Okay. Just do a quick recap. Xander's not going to be here. He's going to be sleeping. That way I have a memory since it's not recording. And I'm just going to... I don't remember what room I assigned him, so I'm just putting him in this one. So if when you guys go back to your rooms, Xander's in there, just ignore that. Okay, so quick recap of last session. You guys all made it to Vallaki. Everyone but Broski and Xander went to the Blue Water Inn to try and secure rooms because it was getting dark. Broski and Xander went to the town square where there was supposedly a festival, and then they found out the festival had ended. They started, I'm not sure how serious or joking they were, but started talking about having their own festival. When one of the mayor's kind of henchmen, they didn't know it at the time, but big dude with sharp pointy nails, started coming up to them and had some men posting flyers for a new festival that was happening in a few days. They started referring to this gentleman as a sucker, so he thought they were trying to defraud the town. Brought them before the mayor, and through a bunch of, I'm going to say, shenanigans, Broski got kicked out of town. Isabel and Graveworn saw Broski getting escorted out of town. Isabel had a bit of a talk. Yeah, trying to defraud the town is also kind of what the gentleman thought they were doing. I DM do not know exactly if that was their intention, but that's what it came across as. And Xander was very confident that Broski would be fine being outside the town of Vallaki at night, even though they have werewolf heads on spikes outside the gate. Isabel and Xander got into, I don't know, would you call it a disagreement? An argument? Not happy time?
Yeah, I would say they had a difference of opinions as far as what was the best option for him. Yeah. Can you actually hear me fine too when I'm talking right now? Okay, just want to make sure. Cool. But yeah, yes, very much so. She wasn't happy with the circumstances in which Broski was removed from the town.
All right. Lucian stayed behind to make sure no one tried to come after Irina, who was also staying in the Blue Water Inn. He did send Archimedes to kind of keep an eye on everything, and Archimedes, at a distance, followed Broski out of town. And then Broski kind of got into some trouble, and when we left off, Archimedes was on his way back to the Blue Water Inn to let Lucian know that trouble is afoot. So we are going to start back with everyone back at the inn. I'm going to assume that Archimedes can't open a door. So Lucian, would he more likely come to like the window in your room, or?
Oh yeah, he knows where the window is. He's very smart. He's probably the second smartest person in the party.
Probably. So you hear some kind of, especially for Archimedes, like frantic, urgent tapping at your window.
I go and open the window.
Okay. And he flies in and does kind of whatever sort of signal he would give you to show that a friend is in trouble, whether it's kind of like swooping around you and like going in and out the window a few times.
Okay. I'm going to go and come out, because I don't think this is the room it's in. I'm going to go out and find Graveborn.
And everyone else?
Yeah, well, Xander's not here, is he? I'm going to look around. Who is here?
So Xander is asleep in his room. Irina is in her room over here, and then everyone else is downstairs in the bar area. At least that's where their tokens were left.
Okay, well, that's where I'm going.
Okay.
Downstairs.
All right. I will move the two of you down here. Move you over here so it's a little easier to see the two of you.
Okay. And I'm going to go, I guess Broski's in trouble. We should probably go help him.
Okay. The moment she hears that, she then gets out of the chair. If she was at the table with Graveborn, she gets out of the chair and said, "We've got to go. Let's go." And so she's immediately like getting herself ready to go, get out of here. She's walking out of the tavern as quickly as she can, going to where like the front of the gate of the town to get out and find him.
We're heading straight out there.
Graveborn, you coming with?
Yeah, I
Okay.
suppose.
All right. So then that was not the map I meant to click on. All right. So then while you're kind of heading out, when you get to the gate, the two guards that are on duty are like kind of oi, what you doing?
Going to save him.
Yes, and then she's gonna ask, "Did you see the large man who was kicked out of here? Do you know which direction he went?"
Yeah, he went that way and he points. I
I'm
was
just
like
following
to the west.
Archimedes.
Okay.
But gates don't open at night.
But we must get out of here. We must find him. He's in trouble.
Is there a crack or something in the gate? I mean, you know, can you see through where it comes together? Or is
Yeah.
it tight?
I mean, it's pretty tight, but there are slits through the grate so they can poke their spears and stuff through it.
That might not work. Is there a way to the top of the gate?
Yes. I'm going to say probably about 20 feet to your right. There's a set of stairs that lead to the walkway that gets patrolled.
Okay, I go up there. And
Okay.
I go to the walkway. Come on, guys.
Okay. I follow him.
And the guards start arguing. The two guards on the floor start arguing whether or not to follow you because they're not supposed to leave the gate.
Oh, don't
They
worry.
ultimately don't.
We'll be back.
Okay. So you get up there.
So shall we just climb down a rope? And I follow that rope.
Sure, let's do it. Or she's like, yeah, she agrees with you, or she does a head nod, and she'll like, if you're grabbing a rope, then we'll go down that rope. But if you're not, she's grabbing a rope from her stuff.
Okay. So I grab the rope and I just hang it up in midair and climb down.
Okay.
Okay.
I follow suit.
All right.
I'll use one of their ropes.
All right. I'm gonna say that you all get down fine. Or use the rope trick. That works too.
Go down.
Yeah. I was like, I wasn't gonna have you guys worry about you guys falling. It's like a 15-foot high thing. You wouldn't get too hurt.
It might kill Lucian.
I was gonna say, at least not in my fantasy game, you're not gonna hurt from falling trying to save a friend. So all right. So Archimedes kind of holds off ahead, making sure you guys are following. And you all, you should all be on. Yep. Random net.
And
yeah,
at this point in time, with it being such a like, oh my gosh, we gotta get to him to help him. She has her bow and arrow like ready to shoot, like it's ready to go. So in case she needs to.
Okay. All right. And as you all approach, you see the. Sorry. Excuse me. You see the body laying in the middle of the road.
Okay.
And Archimedes just kind of circles it like a here you are.
And then flies back to the end.
Isabel's gonna run towards it.
Okay.
She'll probably run towards the body.
Okay.
And what does she see?
So what you all see as you get close to the body, is it looks like it has a bunch of smaller kind of bites and claw marks on it, but it does show signs that some larger woodland creatures have started kind of nibbling and taking bites out of it. And the midsection's torn open a little bit. Looks like something clawed at it. But it looks like, from what you can tell, the noise of you guys running, because I'm going to guess you weren't being stealthy.
Scared off the forest mimics.
Yes, scared off the forest mimics. But,
so
yes.
Okay. So I don't notice any animals or anything because she's looking around to see if there's anything else around them at this point in time.
At this point, you're pretty much on that main road, and both sides, there's maybe 10 feet on either side that are clear, and then it's just dense woods. But if anyone would like to make me a perception check to see if they notice anything, you can.
Okay. I shall.
Okay.
She will definitely do that.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, passive at 18.
Yep. All right. So Isabel, you're just very kind of full of emotions because you knew it. As soon as you got out of town, part of you just you knew something was going to happen. Yeah. And then you had your thing with Xander, and he was just so confident. And but Graveborn, I want you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's hard.
If he needs to, if every time he sees a dead body, it's going to send him into these,
You're going to take 4 psychic damage, please.
Oh my gosh.
I know. I think
he's to wonder if Broski's really worth it.
Well, the reason why is both you and Lucian see kind of on the edge of the woods a shape running towards you. And it is a humanoid shape. I just need to get a bigger version of the token so I can describe it a little better. So it is a...
That was a pretty big version.
It was. So it's a humanoid, very pale humanoid in a brown cloak and a green leather suit, barefoot, that is running towards you. But Graveborn, the reason why you needed to make that wisdom saving throw is you get a lovely flashback to many, many years ago, where you were in the tower of a scientist who was supposedly experimenting on creatures and beings like changelings and mimics, and trying to learn and understand how they work and see if there was a way that they could use mimic parts to make clothing, to make people and things invisible. During this battle, you found a strange creature looking much like the one in front of you, locked in a cage. And even though you were instructed by your best friend, by your master, by the lord of this town, to capture it and bring it back with you to study, this was the first time you ever went against his orders. You set the creature free and killed the scientists who were experimenting on it. But you also know that was a very, very long time ago.
Damn, is everybody old as dirt here?
Maybe.
Well, I'm still gonna get defensive because it has been a long time.
As
I'm going to look down at the body and go, you know what Broski would say?
what?
It's not a dead body. It's really just a mimic. But
So-
that doesn't help us here.
So at this point, then it's pretty much then clear as looking to the body that this is obviously Broski on the ground and
But a
dead,
very clever mimic.
right? Like this is what she's looking at right now. She's looking at Broski dead on the floor. Okay.
Yes.
The moment she looks around, just to confirm if there's anything else or any other, she looks down and she sees Broski. She sees him dead. And she's gonna like kneel, like she's gonna almost fall to her knees. And then almost like slowly, you know, touch his arm.
Still warm,
Yeah.
but it doesn't react.
And in an attempt to just try anything, because she can't believe it. She's like a little in shock that, you know, that he's dead. Is gonna use one of her like cure wounds to try it. So she's gonna expend a spell slot to do it. And actually like try to heal him.
Mhm. Then you see
And-
the magic kind of leave you. It goes into him, and then you just see it kind of spread out into the ground.
Yeah, so like holding tight. Get up. Get up. Broski, get up, please. She's just gonna be like, she can't believe it. Because she's like,
I've got to wonder, was Broski really Broski? Or was he originally a mimic?
she's gonna honestly ignore his comment right there. She's gonna kind of like put her head down and just cry for a second there. Because he's gone. And in her head, she's just like, why do I keep losing the people that I care about?
You cared about Broski?
She's saying this in her head.
Oh, okay.
She's not saying this out loud. She's thinking in her mind, like, why? And like she's like in her mind pondering all these things, like, you know, beating herself up right now because she should have been there for Broski and she wasn't. She couldn't help him and is just like distraught right now a little bit and a little bit shook up because of what just happened.
All right, and I'm gonna say with that kind of with those thoughts, you just hear very faintly, like almost like a really old memory that you're trying to hang on to. Your mother's voice, and she just goes, sometimes we have to lose the things we care about to remind us what's worth fighting for.
And in that moment, when she hears that, she's gonna look up. And she's just gonna be like, under her breath, she's gonna be like, well, no more. No more loss. And so she then kind of like picks herself back up. And she's like wiping her face a little bit, just kind of like, we need to bury him. We need to.
Well, if we don't stop that thing, we might have to bury more than just him.
And she's gonna ask you what thing, and then she'll look over in the direction that he pointed.
And, the creature that is approaching, does it want to say anything to the group? Does it want to do anything? Do you all want to react to it at all?
I mean, she's just looking over at it, trying to see what the heck it is. I don't know if she can tell what it is.
Now, was my memory of a similar creature or this specific one?
This specific one.
Okay, that clarifies things a little bit.
Should we light it up?
Are
Stop right there. Stop. Stop.
And then the moment she sees him, she takes out her bow. It's like, who are you?
Are you armed?
We all have 2 arms, yes.
Do you have weapons?
Of course we have weapons. Can't you see the one I'm holding?
Ready?
What?
Ready your weapons. I mean you no harm, but ready them right now.
Our weapons are always ready.
Unfortunately, something is out there, and I cannot hold it back myself. I see one of you has fallen already. I need you to ready your weapons. Be ready to run if not.
I look over at the guys, kind of confused. Should we trust him?
Don't trust anybody.
I-
But beware anyways. So I look through my owl's eyes and send him off just beyond this guy to check out the surroundings over there.
Okay. You can do that. And one moment.
I've
He-
dealt with this being in the past in passing. I have a feeling we can trust it. Or at least I can.
It has, remember my owl has 120-foot dark vision. And
Yep.
a cartoon pumpkin vine with one eye.
Big orange.
Big orange.
You don't have to trust me. You just have to listen. I need you to ready your weapons right now.
Our
Because
weapons
this
have
thing-
been ready. What's wrong with you?
This
What
thing
is that
does not
thing?
care that you've lost someone. It is about to come and do away with all of us.
And then I ask Lucian, what is he talking about? And I don't know if I see the monster thing that's coming.
I'm gonna say right now it's kind of breaking through the tree lines and all
Yep.
that.
It's a creature of some type. I think we should kill it first.
Well, I agree. We
Cast
can't
the
let
spell.
any harm come to Broski's body anymore. So let's take care of this and then bury him.
I'm actually more concerned about the bodies of 3 of us that are still alive, a little bit more than the one that's dead. But it doesn't matter. Let's just stop the thing. And then we don't have to worry about which one of us has to be hurt.
I'm going to cast Thorn Whip ahead of time.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I would say you all can prepare an action and then roll for initiative.
I'm going to cast spell.
Let me get the turn order up.
Well, at the sight of it, I will go ahead and rage as my action
Okay.
before rolling initiative.
All right. And then
And
Isabel,
remember to
you're
click your token.
yes. Remember to click your token.
Okay.
All right. All right. So
I am last.
You are last.
Save the best for last.
Yes. Sean, since you haven't introduced your character yet, you can go first. You have
Okay.
Thorn Whip prepared.
I'm going to cast Thorn Whip at the beast.
Okay.
Trying my best to keep in front of everyone
Mhm.
to show that I'm not going to stab them in the back.
Yet.
All right, you're just going to drag the thing closer to us. Yeah.
I'm going to drag the thing closer. Or can I do my movement first and then cast Thorn Whip?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Okay. All right, I cast Thorn Whip.
Okay. Roll your Thorn Whip.
All right. Did that go?
I see a 13, and that misses.
Okay.
So it just kind of like you aim for one of the smaller heads, and it just kind of whips out of the way.
Mm.
So then, and apparently I closed the initiative tracker, but it did not clear. So Graveborn, it is your turn.
Oh, what is this thing?
It is. It is
Something scary.
Yes, it's a giant pumpkin head attached to a very thick kind of vine with a bunch of smaller pumpkin heads that each have their own fun colored faces on them.
Pumpkin beholder.
Called the Pun King. At least that's what I named it. Brandon gave it a different name.
Okay, 10, 20, 30. Let's just go fairly simple to start.
Okay, and you are raging.
And miss horribly.
You do miss. You're just not sure where to grab. Got a lot of vines and pumpkins and things. All right, so Isabel, you are next.
Okay. So, she's gonna get just a little bit closer, just kind of like right in that spot, and she's just gonna draw her bow and shoot. Let me see here. And if she hits, she'll do Hail of Thorns as well.
Okay.
Yeah. That's her bonus action. Actually, no. Before she does bonus action, she's gonna make that. She's gonna use her bonus action to use her Slayer's Prey.
Yep.
On him, and add an extra d6 every time he hits him. All right. So let's see if I hit. I don't think so.
An 8 does
Yeah.
not hit.
Nope.
So now it's this lovely guy's turn. And I'm going to, since Graveborn, you've put yourself so lovely close to it, I'm going to try and bite you. And I'm guessing you take 12 damage.
I take 6.
Okay, 6. Oh yeah, because you're raging. You take 6 damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Graveborn has anger issues.
I mean, at this point, it's helping you. And Lucian, it is your turn.
Yes, I am going to go ahead and cast Flaming Sphere. Oops, that's not
Okay.
the way that's.
Dex
Okay, well,
saving throw.
That's a dex saving throw, yes. And it's 14. And I'm going to put it right here and ram it into it.
Okay. And it failed. So then it's taking the 3 damage.
3 damage, yeah. Do you want to go ahead and put the icon out? It sticks around.
I will. Let me grab it. That's fireball, flaming sphere. And it's 30. I was like, how big is it? I forget.
Oh, no, it's 5 feet.
5 feet. Okay.
But can you give me control of it so I can move it?
Yes.
Thank you.
I was like, I'm getting there. All right. Controlled by Lucian. Save. There you go.
Yay, I can do that. Okay, so it runs into it. That's where it ends. I have no bonus action, so I am done.
All right, Sean, it is your turn again.
I am going to cast flaming sphere on the other side of it.
Okay. Right. Let me give you control of this one. There you go. And yours is a 12 dexterity saving throw. All
Wow.
right. He was prepared for this one. But you still got it out there. So, Graveborn, it is your turn.
Okay, let's go back to what works. Let's see, that's larger than large. That's huge. Correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, no grappling.
It's a big boy.
Yep.
But you can grab a hold of one of the stalks and
If you want to try that.
you could wrestle one of the stalks. Go up and grab its tonsils and try and wrestle those.
So we'll just try Death Touch again.
Okay.
Not much better.
No, but it does hit. So it's going to take the total of 10 damage. Right here. All right. So it did a little damage to it. And now it is... Is that everything?
That is it for me.
All right. So then, Isabel, it's your turn.
Okay, here we go again. She's going to try to take him out, and with her bonus action, she's going to do Hail of Thorns if she hits.
Okay. That does hit.
Awesome.
So roll your damage
Okay.
for both your bow and Hail of Thorns.
It's taking a minute. I don't know why it's taking so long.
So 6 for the longbow.
Okay.
And your
then
Slayer's Prey.
Yeah, I was going to do that right now. It's 1. Okay. And then my Hail of Thorns.
Can you use Slayer's Prey and Hunter's Mark?
I probably could if I had that spell, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because Slayer's doesn't take concentration. Well, neither does Hunter's Mark. Or does it? Yeah.
I think Hunter's Mark does.
Either way, for this fight in this campaign, if you had both, I would allow it.
Okay.
And then Hail of
Yeah.
Thorns is a dex save, and it fails, so it takes another 6. All right. And now it is its turn. All right, and Graveborn, since you are grappling one of the eyes.
I'm not, actually.
Oh, you're not grappling. Okay.
No. But
You
I'm
just
still
did the
up close
death
and
touch.
personal.
You
Yeah.
are. Well, then, since you aren't grappling it, I am going to, and I did drop a handout in all of your things, so that way you can see what this roll, or who this roll actually targets, and see that it's random. It's actually random. All right, so Sean, your character
dies. What you got next?
Oh, that was fun.
All right. So for a 7. All right. You need to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Mhm. Alright. You are fine.
Yay.
You are not put to sleep. All right. It is angry now, but it's Lucian's turn.
I'm going to, as a bonus action, bump this into him again.
Okay.
So, where is it? There it is.
Okay. So with the 21, it moves out of the way.
Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and just hit it with a firebolt.
Okay. And that 22 is going to hit for 2 damage. 2 whole damage.
And then I'm going to send Archimedes to flap in his face
Okay.
and then fly away.
All right. Giving Sean or whomever attacks it next advantage.
Right.
Okay, so my turn.
Yep.
Okay. I gotta say, for being a pun king, I don't think it's telling very many puns.
I mean, do any of you speak the language of plants, undercommon, or deep speech?
I do.
You do?
Yes.
I can,
I speak deep speech and undercommon.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Undercommon.
All right. So then it's been just kind of giggling and muttering to itself because I did not realize so many of you speak undercommon. But it's basically telling it, it's been kind of muttering to itself what you think are very bad plant-based puns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's
Great point. Go rip the guts out of it.
Where we go to find a candle big enough for this guy?
Oh,
It's
nice.
got one on either side of him. Of course, we keep this up, he'll be a pumpkin pie soon.
Delicious.
all right.
I'm gonna cast Moonbeam. I'm gonna be like, I'll light him up.
All right. So it's a Constitution save. And it's an 8, so it doesn't make it 16 radiant damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a moonbeam comes down from the sky, through the
Yes.
clouds, right onto his head.
Okay. And the moonbeam is 5 feet. I'm trying to see if I
It's
have.
like you were channeling Broski there.
It did. Okay.
The accents will never go away now.
I am throwing because I don't have one for moon. For
You might want to rethink your idea because both Flaming Sphere and Moonbeam are concentration.
Oh, true.
I can undo the first one in order to do Moonbeam.
Okay. Scrap moonbeam and moonbeam's 5 foot square.
Yeah.
Okay. That is centered on him then. All right. I was like, and I will give you control of the moonbeam, Broski, or not Broski, Sean. Because you haven't
Okay.
introduced your new character yet. And it is now Graveborn's turn.
Okay, we can just call him Weird Stranger, or we can call him To Be Determined Mimic.
I don't know.
Because in honor of Broski, I think we should call him Mimic.
You're gonna call him Mimic, okay?
Because to Broski, everything was a mimic.
You're right. You're right.
You're not wrong.
Well, I am going to try to grab and latch on to whatever I can. So
Okay.
if it's one of the smaller vines attached to the head, we'll see.
Okay.
So that will be with this. And
Oh.
I'm not having a good day.
Apparently, just kind of one of the smaller heads just kind of like you go to close in around it, and it's just like nope. And, do you have anything else, Graveborn?
That will be it for me.
All right, Isabel, it's your turn.
Yeah. Just gonna continue to fire arrows at it. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's let's go. That one wasn't so successful.
Wasn't.
Yeah.
You're just the heads are just, the little pumpkin heads are just moving around too much. They're distracting.
Okay. So let's see. Yeah, I think that's it. You know.
Okay. Now it is its turn. It is going to try and bite Graveborn because he's still the closest one. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. Then it makes kind of like a angry, like gurgling, like
Trust
sound.
me, I know the feeling.
And it says a very naughty word in Undercommon. You all can choose whichever word you want it to be.
Oh no. What do they say about your mom?
It's now Lucian's turn.
I think for him, the word would be cobbler.
I'm going to again run the thing into him, and then I'm going to cast Firebolt at him.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and start with the spear.
Yep. He's going to take that damage because he rolled an 8.
Okay, why is it not casting? Stop. Okay, for some reason it's cast. There we go. 4.
All right.
And then Firebolt. And
I'm going to hit for another
Flyby.
2.
And then Flyby.
And then Flyby. All right. So then it would be Sean's turn again.
So do you guys ever smell like burning pumpkin?
Yeah, it like with all the fire and moonbeam and everything, it is starting to smell like roasted pumpkin.
Put the candle back.
So Sean, what you gonna do?
Okay, I have a question. If I cast something to restrain like a 90-foot area, could I get all the heads to be restrained at that same time? Or I think it's like actually it's a 20-foot area. It's 90 feet to cast, 20 feet to like cover the area.
Are you talking about entangled?
Yeah.
Let me just look at this real quick.
Foot square.
I mean, because it doesn't say. Well, it doesn't. What I was trying to see if it stated like how long the vines are, or the plants.
To let you know, it is also concentration, so moonbeam would go away.
Yes.
True. I'm kind of cycling through things to get used to them.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I'll see that you can do that.
I think I'll save that.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do is wild shape into a giant octopus after I run at it and kind of jump into the air.
Okay.
And turn into a giant octopus.
You're gonna turn into your giant octopus form.
Yeah.
There you go. Are you gonna try and like grapple it, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and grapple a bunch of the heads at the same time.
Okay.
And since I have Warcaster, that wouldn't cut my concentration.
True. All right, one moment. save. All right.
I don't know that that's going to work well together. Sushi and pumpkin pie.
I know, because if you're grappling it, you're gonna probably be caught in the moonbeam as well.
Oh, I'll just move the moonbeam to the far side of it.
Okay.
So at least it's like popping some heads.
Okay. So then you're gonna try and grapple as much as possible.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna put you up here right next to it, so that way we're not blocking anyone else's token. All right, then you will roll me I guess strength versus dex to see.
So it's acrobatics or
it would just be
It's athletics.
yeah,
athletics.
it'd be athletics.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
So for you, it would be
Oh my gosh.
straight strength as the octopus,
Yeah.
Wow.
since it doesn't have athletics.
Yep.
I see.
Well,
Well, I think it beat me with that 21.
Well, I just got to say, with that octopus and its tentacles, and you rolling a 4, that really sucks.
It does.
Well,
yeah.
I do. Just so you know, I do also in your folder. You do have the giant octopus character sheet.
Oh yeah. I
So
have
you
that
could
right
actually
here.
roll for that because.
I was also gonna say that the stats for strength might be different than yours because I see it's only +0. That might be Adam.
Right.
So you would have a 7.
Yeah, you would have a 7 as a
Yeah,
giant
I
octopus.
mean, it might not raise it up much, but just keep that in mind for the next time.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm looking for the. Let's see.
It should say giant octopus and then your character name.
Oh, okay.
You have that for. Well, not all of them have the character name because some of them are actual creatures in Curse of Strahd. But you should have all of your wild shapes in there.
Okay. Would that be under spells?
No, it should just be in your journal.
In the journal. Gotcha. Yeah, there we go.
If you want to try it again, see if you can beat the 21 with the actual. Oh, so close.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you start to get 2 or 3 of them tangled, and then the other ones just start kind of beating, hitting them the tentacles, and
yeah,
you end up right next to it.
Okay.
All right, Graveborn, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to try to lock down one of the small heads again.
Okay.
Hopefully with better success this time. Yep.
Yep. So you get one of the small heads.
And that will be all I have.
All right. And Isabel, what you doing?
So, seeing as how she hasn't been 100% successful with hitting it, she is going to then use her. Let me see, where is it? There we go. Her hunter's sense.
Okay.
So let me post that there. So she's going to use one of her hunter sense to see everything to get an understanding of what might be everything going on with this guy.
Okay. Okay. So the only immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities that you can find is it is immune to being prone.
Okay.
Yeah, it's immune. It just can't be knocked prone. And
Oh, at least we know the technicalities of this thing. It's actually a swarm of puns.
and I'm sorry I didn't prep any pumpkin puns. Otherwise, I would be saying them.
I'm gonna look some up.
Sean will be the voice of the creature.
Oh, come on! You're not going to punish us, are you?
Aww.
I mean,
35 pumpkin puns.
Hey, we can leave you in these woods just like Broski.
So Sean, you couldn't figure out any on your own. You just had to kind of get a seed to grow.
Oh, I
Goodness.
see.
That was
Um,
very, very bad.
Yeah.
Well, I guess go big or gourd home.
Okay, that's even worse.
Okay.
You're not a
Beauty is in the
gourd, you're a
eye of the
squash.
beholder.
All right.
You're a squash, and we're about to squish you.
Ooh, that's a good one. All right. So Isabel, are you doing anything else? Was that your only?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there's not much of there's not much for my bonus actions really. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then it's going to be the Pun King's turn. And can you roll it's still in your moonbeam. So can you roll your moonbeam damage?
Yeah. Let me just get on that. No. Come on. There it is.
Okay.
All right.
All right. And then.
That stings. But you're pumpkin doing it all wrong. Let me show you how.
All right. So Greyborn, since you have one of the heads in your hands, it is going to, let's just see which of the heads you have. Ooh, you have a number 9.
Oh, that's
All right.
disintegrate.
Huh?
That's the disintegrate one, right?
All right. So yes, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Or die.
I'm guessing it's an effect I can see since it's coming out of this thing.
Yeah.
So I have advantage.
Yes.
Not that it'll help.
Oh,
It actually
help you now.
does.
big difference.
Yes.
It is.
I see you caught me off gourd.
It did catch you off. You did catch him
Okay,
off guard.
I'm sorry, but his puns are so bad. It shouldn't be called the Pump King. It should be called the Pump Peasant.
Mm-hmm.
I am the gourd of the rings.
Oh. I used a pumpkin to summon ghosts. It was queja weird.
Okay, Sean.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't even understand that one. Oh,
Ouija
quite just,
weird?
never mind. Yeah, I got it. Okay.
Okay. All right. So then on that, that is its turn.
So it's all out of guts.
It is all out of guts for the moment. Lucian, what you can do to
Okay.
it?
Well, I'm going to move my thing a little bit over this way
Mhm.
and bump into him again.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, well, let's start with that, and then I'll hit him with the, where is
He's
it?
gonna take the damage. So let me know what the damage is.
Three, yay.
Don't worry. You haven't done anything to me that I couldn't put a pumpkin patch on.
Goodness.
This 14.
Yes, and the 14 hits. And so it's taken 2 more damage. All right. Adam / Sean / Broski
You
/
feeling
whomever.
cooked yet?
Hmm?
Feeling cooked?
If it's not pumpkin spice, they don't give a latte.
Ah.
I don't know that we would know what lattes are.
I don't either, but I read that one and it made me laugh.
Okay. So I think I get advantage on grappling.
You do.
Okay.
You don't get disadvantage because the guts are always slippery?
Ha. Let's see. Just a moment. Actions.
He has all these little suction cups.
So,
Well, you're gonna grapple it unless you roll a 1. So
All right.
just don't roll a 1.
Don't roll a 1, eh?
Mhm.
Let's see. Features.
Yeah, don't use the the suction cups though, because you don't want to suck.
That kind of sucked on its own. Let's see. Oh, it's not there. Wait a minute. I'll just go back to the other one.
Yeah, it would be
Come
strength.
on. Yeah. Oh, that's Moonbeam again. No. Copy. And paste. And that did not work. Oh.
What are you trying to do?
Well, I was trying to copy it from up here on the, there we go. No, that's definition. Dang it.
1 second.
So I was trying to just copy it from up here and do it again,
No,
but
you need to click it.
so it's under actions.
What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to grapple.
You just click strength.
Oh, okay.
But that's not the strength for.
Sorry.
You need to go back here.
Okay, go here.
Go to your.
There we go. That's what I was doing last time. I'm sorry. My bad, guys. I'm so sorry about that.
No worries.
Yeah, you're good. There it is.
All right. Cool. Thank you. I'll just put that to the side.
So you got him. He's got.
I got.
So what you're saying is it was easy as pie?
Yes. All right, so it's grappled. What else are you gonna do? Anything else? That's your action.
Yeah, I guess that's what I'm gonna do for now.
Okay, Graveborn, it's your turn.
Fine, top it off, just like whipped cream.
Quit trying.
This is why I secretly knew I didn't need to look this up. Y'all would fill it in for me.
It takes that automatically.
I feel like I'm about to squish here.
And then I will try to reach out and touch someone. And yeah, since I'm raging. Well,
yeah, you get advantage.
Well, reckless.
Yeah.
Will give me advantage.
You know what I meant. All right, so this is 10. It's 20 damage. If I can do math, it is 20 damage.
And since I haven't actually described it before, when I attack it, you see a bunch of kind of translucent versions similar to me spring up and start distracting it as my ancestral guardians. So it will have disadvantage if it attacks anyone besides me.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fun. And now it's Isabel. You just saw a bunch of tiny versions of Graveborn kind of.
Well, she's not letting that distract her too much from the enemy. So she sees those little guys. She's a little like, okay. And then she continues to fight. I think, so you said the only thing that he has is that he can't fall prone?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only
yes.
thing? Okay. All right. Well, seeing as how there's nothing else, she's going to continue to just like shoot at it because she was never even going to attempt to make it go prone. So,
okay.
So she'll try and attack it again with the longbow.
Okay.
I say, dearie, with such a large eye, how could you miss it? You must only have pies for me.
Oh goodness.
Oh, you definitely hit it.
You definitely
Yeah.
hit it. What's your damage?
Let's see. Boom.
Okay.
And
No,
then my +6. Give me 1 second.
Yep. That's fine. I'm trying to. There we go. Yep. I mean, it's starting to look real rough.
There you go.
I
So-
will remind it. It will have advantage if it attacks me.
Well.
Yeah, but you have advantage attacking it.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. So,
I just wanted to give
Sean?
it some more incentive.
yeah, I know. Roll the moonbeam damage.
You got it. All right.
Ooh, that's a lot of moonbeam damage.
Oh, I'm
Um,
cooking over here.
Right. So I'm gonna say, Grapeborn, it is going to try and bite you.
Okay.
Because everything else is kind of restrained by the giant octopus.
Item, it has no teeth. It's a gourd.
Well, it has advantage.
So 22.
Ties would go to it, so it's not going to matter. Yes, it hit.
For 9 damage. New spices for myself.
It won't get in the right number range for me.
Hey, Lucian, what you gonna do?
I say your friend here is very plump. You could call him a plumpkin.
The time I'm done with you, you will be the pumpkin of my pie. Let's start with 9 fire damage. Roll to see if he saves against that.
Yep.
I mute my headphones.
I'm sorry.
He does take the 9 fire damage.
And I think he's going to take, does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
Another 10 fire damage.
So how do you want to do this?
Oh, I'm going to turn him into a pumpkin. Pie.
So he's just gonna be like, a boil,
Sound like
or
a do
the fire's just gonna cook him.
Yeah, peace.
All right, yeah. So I mean, he's got this moonbeam. He's got the flaming sphere, that has just been bashing him in different areas, kind of, slowly cooking him.
Yeah, and the flaming sphere is just going to go right on top of people and just keep sitting there spinning until he cooks it down.
Ah, what a gourd! What
Well,
a gourd!
if you're doing it that way, and I'm gonna have the DC very low because I'm gonna say, Sean and Grapeborn, you can see what's happening, but please just make me a dexterity saving throw. Okay, Grapeborn, you are fine. And Sean, you are fine. So you're both fine. You get out of the way. All of the tentacles from the octopus get out of the way. And yeah, you got this lovely,
I told you you were the pumpkin of my pie.
Aw. Is it weird that I think that kind of sounds sweet?
I'm sure he will be when I add a little more sugar.
Tasty.
Yum. All right. So now,
What on earth caused us to be in this horrible land to actually be attacked by food?
Sean, are you going to stay in octopus form or are you turning back?
I am slowly turning back into my normal self.
Okay.
So the moment the fight's done, she puts down her bow, goes up to the monster to confirm it's dead. And the moment that she sees it's dead, she's gonna go back to Broski.
You can eat it, you know. It's pumpkin pie.
Adam begins eating whatever part of this giant vegetable that he can.
And Lucian, to answer your question, if you get hungry enough, anything is food.
Very true.
And it is only here in Barovia that we can be food for food.
Yep.
So she then goes to tend to Broski's body.
Yep.
I'm trying to think. I feel like she has some kind of sheets or something in her bag of holding. So she'll probably like grab something out of there and just go ahead, move his body around, and then starts wrapping the sheets around his body.
Okay.
Yeah.
It really is a shame that he wasn't truly in the contract. We could have taken care of this.
And then she's gonna ask Graveborn, or Lucian, whichever one is able to. Can any of you carry the body?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's take him back so we can bury him, and give him his final rest.
After a large amount of the pumpkin king has been eaten, or pumpkin has been
Actually,
eaten.
it's now pumpkin pie. Okay,
Pumpkin pie, has been eaten, and Adam's had his fill. He comes over, slowly walking, and saying, I very much have to ask for your forgiveness. I feel I've done a terrible thing.
You ate all the pie.
So when he approached, Isabel immediately popped up, noticing him, and actually then took out her bow and drew it at him, and saying, and you said that, but she had the bow like trained on you for a second there, just not sure who you are, but you can keep talking, keep saying what you're saying.
Okay, so generally, next time share, and we'll be okay. You're forgiven this time.
I don't think you understand what I mean.
Oh, I thought so. You ate the whole pie and you didn't share any.
That's not what I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
I feel I've done
something else that you've done?
I've done a very terrible thing.
And it's worse than eating all of the pumpkin pie.
Lucian has turned into Broski 2.0.
Yeah.
I feel that I could have saved your friend.
And then the moment you say that, she gets closer to you with her bow, and she says, "What do you mean?" Like she's angry. She's upset. Like she'll get like probably like this close to you right now.
But she'll have disadvantage on hitting him.
I'm keeping me between you and him.
I saw your friend from a distance. I saw him screaming at the darkness in such fear. I didn't know whether he would do harm to me or if he was doing harm to himself. But I saw all these monsters chasing him down, slowly but surely taking bites out of his leg, and then his back, and then the back side of his head. And slowly, everything swarmed him. And I panicked. I knew that I was preoccupied with something else, and I can explain that if you would give me a moment to.
I have to insert a joke in a minute.
And then she's gonna put her bow away, take out her short sword, and she's gonna point it at you and be like, "And you did nothing. You did nothing to help him."
You cannot expect a stranger to just risk his life
And she's gonna look at, and he's gonna look over at, or she's gonna look over at Lucian and be like, "Stop talking. I'm talking to him right now." So you did not help him in a moment of need when he needed it most? Is that what you're telling me?
Shamefully, I must admit, he was in need, but I did not think I could possibly help him. He seemed like a madman, and he was being attacked by so many creatures. There was just far beyond my capacity to help. After I saw him fall, I was then running for my life because of this monster that we just undid. And that is also because I am at fault. I think that I should let you know who I am. You can call me Adam. You do not have to use my name if you do not wish to. I understand your friend may be a little bit racially insensitive to mimics, which I am part. I understood that he said that I'm probably just a mimic, and I'm very sorry. It wasn't my choice to be experimented on. I do remember your face, however, pointing over to Graveborn. And I do appreciate what you have done for me. It's been very lonely this time, being out in this wilderness, and I did not want to be alone, but I had very little choice. I remember your face and your kindness, but I don't understand how you are here in front of me.
And the moment he says that, you know him, you know Graveborn, and I'm gonna look over at Graveborn. You know this thing?
I said it a while ago that I met him in passing long ago.
It's been some time. You look well.
You're not looking close enough.
Yeah. I'm sure we're all missing pieces of ourselves these days. This land rips you right in half and then sews you back together again. I see your friend over there is in pieces right now, and I'm very sorry for that. I just don't know if I could have been much help with the fact that I was being chased by that thing.
For a moment, she thinks, Isabel's like pondering in her head what she's saying, and the fact that Graveborn knows him and all of these things. And in her mind, it somewhat makes sense, but she's so like upset right now and so sad about losing her friend that she's gonna go ahead, go up next to him, kind of take her sword like almost to him like this, and be like, "You could have done something, but you didn't. But I understand. It was a hard decision."
I am sorry. And if you really want to end my suffering here, I have something to tell you first, if I may. I know that I did not help your friend, and I am most likely to blame for not offering the help he could have needed. But I have another thing that is growing more important. And he reaches into his coat, pulls out a pastry. This is death. This pastry is the death of many a child. There are hags who are stealing away the children in this land and using them to bake in their goods. I can't prove it, but I know it to be true. I've seen them take children from their homes, and I've seen them bring in things that are bags that are writhing back and forth as if an animal was about to be slain. And I know that those children never come out of that home.
You know where this home is?
I do.
Can you take us there?
I feel that they will need to be dealt with very soon. But your friend over there, I would like to help you get him to a place where he can find rest, if I may.
I understand that, but I'm sure that even Broski would say that saving children is more important than disposing of his body.
Well, this is a good place as any. Would you like to rest him here?
I'm not sure of his religious bents, but I know that Broski was a hero, and I think the most important thing that he would feel would be that the children's lives are more important than respect for the dead.
I would only offer that if he has any belongings you want to keep, you should grab them now. There are thieves and beggars, as well as many, many monsters out in this woods. I would very much like to have you keep his items.
Well, why don't you carry them for a while at this point then? I don't think I could carry much more.
If you wish.
Everyone good with this? Can we do a quick form of burial perhaps so that we can move along and try and save those children?
So Isabel's gonna be like, she's gonna be like trying to calm herself a little bit and be like, fine, we must save these children. We can't leave them up to these hags. Just know, you said your name was Adam, yes?
You may call me Adam. I am known by many names, but that is the one I would like you to call me.
Well, Adam, we shall do what is necessary for these children. But just know you do not have my sympathies. I understand your decision was not easy. But because you chose not to help, I have no sympathy for you.
I understand. And I take that with a grain of salt. But I also must tell you, even though you helped me in a very recent way, I cannot trust easily. You understand?
She was like, she'll put her sword away. Do as you may. Do as you must. It is of no consequence to me. And so she's gonna walk over to this pumpkin thing again. Kind of take a moment to herself. And just like take a deep breath for a moment.
Just to lighten the mood, the joke I was going to make.
Please make it.
all the creatures had to swarm Broski when they bit into the back of his head because the vacuum they released just pulled them all towards him.
Oh goodness. All right.
I was thinking something very similar. It was like, okay, well, he got bit in the back of the head. Okay, that doesn't matter with Broski. What about what slowed him down after that?
Well, I think that Adam might have seen some zombies try and look for brains, but those are very hard to find.
Yeah.
One of them reached into their head and offered him some of theirs.
Found like a little walnut-sized like thing.
They're like playing it like a coconut. It's like empty.
All right. So I am going to.
Mr. Adam.
Yes.
Mr. Adam,
Yes.
come here, please. And I do strip Broski and try and start putting rocks over him so he can at least get a brief guard. Say we can come back later if need be. Please carry his stuff. And
Please give me but a moment.
Well,
I'm going to wild
here's the
shape
question.
into.
you were
Yes.
before you do things, you evidently can change or some sort of rare octopus.
Well, I have many talents. Also, I'll be honest with you. I do not like to touch things, so please do not offer me your hand.
Oh, don't worry, I won't.
One of the after effects of having a mimic attached to you and injected into you is that you taste everything. I know that I could eat that pumpkin because I was eating it the entire time I was touching it. So
That's simultaneously very fascinating and very disgusting.
especially if you have to try and relieve yourself, that must be really terrible.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh man. Oh man. Just when we go to fight zombies, make sure you don't have to fight them hand to hand.
I will try my best.
And oozes, that would be bad. Yes. Anyway, so you're a partial mimic. That's very amusing. But my question is
Amusing. That's an interesting word.
Yes. But my question being, you froze and were not able to help our friend, but do you feel that your abilities would make it so that you're capable of assisting us? Or do you think you might be better off after you show us where the hags are heading back to safety?
I feel like you can be much use to me. I know this land.
Yes.
You are a stranger in this land.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps we can be helpful to each other.
Maybe, but we need to know if we enter combat, are you going to be someone we can count on?
My good sir, I can see you're a scholar. And please understand, I do not ask for coin. I only ask for your word that you will not try and stab me in the back. And I will not stab you in the back.
I will not stab you in the back, but that is not the question. The question is, if you are confronted with another overwhelming evil that we are trying to fight,
then I will consume them.
Thank you.
That is part of my talent.
That's what I needed to know.
Yes.
And we will not leave you behind either.
Thank you. I think that we can learn a lot from each other. You seem a very learned man, and I have learned a lot. So maybe I could be of some help to you.
That's quite possible. Let's finish putting a cairn around this person, around Broski, and continue on.
Okay.
I think at this point she's going to return. Isabel is going to return to Broski's body.
I'm going to have a brief word with you first.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Isabel, I know you're hurting right now. This place takes so much from everyone here. But I believe you can take Adam at his word. I set him free many years ago from the situation he was in. Well, at least as free as I could. Broski's found the only real freedom from this place. But I believe Adam regrets his decision. We've all made choices and decisions in life that we regret. I'm sure even you have. The important thing is we learn from our mistakes and become better. Just give him the opportunity.
And she looks down and she gives a big sigh. She's like, yes, you are not wrong. It's just, it is always hard to lose a friend. And just makes me think, like, why did we come here for? Just to die like him? What is our purpose here? It's...
Really, you had no choice. You didn't come here voluntarily, even if you thought you did.
You may be right. Well, just know I will always be there when you need it most, because this will not happen again. If I have anything to say about it.
You sound like me many years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I'm just fortunate then to have you as a friend. So she'll kind of like put an arm on your shoulder and then just kind of like keep on walking.
Okay. That was my piece.
So, if I may, I'm going to wild shape into a giant dire wolf, dig a large, deep hole in which to put Broski's body in, and then we'll remove his items that are of use and leave them to the side so I can pick those up and carry them.
I try and put heavy rocks on top. I can't lift them very well, but trying to keep the wolves and stuff out. And
you find them, I'll move them.
okay.
I will say, like, I think she's gonna look around. Isabel's gonna find like the nearest tree that is there any like distinct tree or anything? I'm looking for something that's like an easy like to point out tree, like something that's not like just a generic tree.
I would state that along this section of road, there's one tree that is out a little further than the others. Like most of them are like 10 feet away from the road, and there's one that's like 8 feet away. It's just a little closer. But other than that, there's none with like a weird, branch shape or anything. There are a few trees that have branches broken from where the pumpkin monster broke through the tree line. Those are kind of the only distinct.
Okay. So I guess the one that's more closer, that's not with all the other trees, she's gonna point to that one.
Okay.
She's like, I feel like we should bury him there. I think it would be an easy marker to know where we buried him.
Yep.
Then I go over and dig a hole there.
So you all successfully temporarily at least bury Broski. And one thing I do want to say, because I didn't want to interrupt the lovely moment that you all were having, is back, Graveborn, back when Adam had mentioned seeing you before. I would like you to make me, and I promise it's not going to be as painful, a wisdom saving throw for me.
Let's see.
I mean, I basically have 2 modes. You either get none a session or you get like 50 a session.
Yep, I failed that one.
You did. I was only making it a 10 too. But I will
Laugh in your face.
You only take 1 point of damage this time. You were kind of a bit more mentally prepared. But you do get a flashback to when you had returned to Castle Ravenloft empty-handed after setting Adam free.
This might hurt more.
And not physically currently, but in the past it was very, very painful. Your best friend is yelling at you. It is the first time he has ever called you a failure. He says you're a disgrace. How could you let him down? How could you let this creature get away? It can change into anything. He's never going to find it again. And he actually drags you up to one of the high towers in Castle Ravenloft and throws you off. And whether you scream or not on the way down is up to you. But the last thing that you remember is just looking up as he's leaning over the edge, watching you fall. And then everything just stops and goes black. And then you're back in front of Isabel.
That's one just for me.
Okay. Yes. So Broski is temporarily buried. I just want to make sure. Are you all heading to following Adam to where the hags are? Or are you doing something else?
Yes,
What's
hags.
Hags?
Well, hopefully we can fit in a short rest before we travel.
Absolutely.
Sure.
All right. Yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Are you all just gonna kind of sit off by where Broski's temporarily burial site is, or sitting on the road? What's the plan?
I mean, I could definitely see Isabel just like hanging out by the grave, just
Yeah, taking a few moments to collect.
Yeah.
That's fine. You can all do that. Any hit dice you want to roll or benefits you gain from a short rest happens. You guys don't really see anything. You see a few oh, right.
That gets me close enough.
Yeah. You see a few ravens and bats. If anyone wants to make me a perception, yes.
So before we take that short rest, could I cast Cure Wounds on Graveborn?
Yeah, if you want to do that as well. And then oh, right. So I'm going to say, Graveborn, you were down, what, 22?
Let's see,
22.
So if you want to not take the 15 roll and take the 12 instead, save one of your hit dice. Or if you want to not take the 5 and take the 12 and be over, I'm fine with that too.
Yeah, might as well go to full, since I can't actually stop him from using the spell.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't know him well enough to stop him from using it. All right. And then anyone besides Lucian want to roll perception to see if you notice anything during your long rest?
Yeah.
Lucian, you do notice things. I'm just seeing if anyone else does.
You mean short rest, right?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
And
remember, my passive is 18.
Yes. Yes, but if I set it at 15, I'm not going to worry about it.
Yep.
But yes. All right. So, Isabel, I'm going to say you notice some like bats and ravens and stuff flying by, but you don't really pay that much attention. Graveborn, you're again, you see things flying by, but you're kind of focused on, keeping, even though you trust Adam, like you still, it's been a long time since you've seen him, and you just kind of had a fairly intense memory. So you're kind of bouncing between your head and Adam and
the
Isabel.
Ground.
Yeah, and the ground and Isabel and Broski's buried body. there's a lot going on right now. And so, Lucian, you and Adam are actually the only ones who notice that there were some like regular ravens that fly by. But then there's probably about 4 that appear to give, I'm going to say Lucian because both Adam and Lucian see this. Lucian almost like a look, a wink, and like a graceful nod as they fly by. But that's it. Nothing attacks, nothing harms any of you. And once, does anyone, I was like, since Leo got up, does anyone need to take a few minute break, refill some water, feed some cats, make sure children have
Go
been run
adopt a
down the
cat,
house?
feed it.
Sure, why don't we take just a few minutes? I'll
Yeah.
be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and feed cats real quick. That way
Okay.
they don't bug me.
All right. We'll take a few minute break.
Okay. Thank you.
Are you muted?
Yes. How did that go?
I think it went really well.
And I'm glad I'm muted too.
I was going to do it.
Yeah.
That was part of the reason I was like, you hear that?
Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
Yep.
Alright, guys. Tonight, at the end, is, well, depending on how far we get in the road grinder.
That's the other 2 areas.
The other 2 areas?
Barovia and Balaki.
Yeah. But no, I was gonna say, like, if you guys finish bone grinder tonight,
Uh-huh.
which depending on how late we go, you totally can.
Yeah.
I am going to have everyone level up.
Okay.
But that does mean everyone, because Johnny will level up too.
Okay.
I think we'll be off that.
All right, no problem.
because I paused it. Yeah, that was actually I realized I was like, I didn't set a time for us all to come back, and we all came back within like a minute.
That's
Yeah,
because
we're just kind of like a
play.
yeah.
We're
One thing.
excited to go get eaten by confront some hags.
Yeah. Either one works. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have saved children. I mean, they'll be so full they won't be able to eat other things.
Something like
There
that.
you go.
Well,
Perfect.
no, the kids would either be appetizers or dessert.
You know, they're probably having a
Or
bake
both.
sale anyway.
Oh goodness.
So I've got to wonder. I mean, it'd be kind of sacrificial, but we could take Archimedes. They could eat them. I could resummon them. They could eat them. Could they fill up on that?
I have a suggestion.
I mean, you still have the spell of goat summoning.
Oh my gosh, yes. I got to put that on my sheet sometime.
You do.
We can goat these things to death. We can literally put so many goats in their tummies that they will explode. Keep eating. We've got more.
You
Wait.
could.
You promised to eat the whole herd of them.
You also made that suggestion that maybe every time you make a goat summoning, it's actually a villager.
I did make that suggestion.
Yeah, the DM did. I
Yeah.
don't know that one yet.
Yeah,
Right.
no.
Yeah. You summon a goat and you see one of the kids you're trying to save disappear.
Excuse me. Sorry. Well.
But then I cast it and Isabel disappears and I'm like, here, go.
No qualms. Wow. Wow. Okay.
Isabel's muted.
Yeah, you're gonna have a very angry goat, by the way.
Ah.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
now Isabel understands why the goats are always trying to attack him.
Yep.
Ah.
Right.
But you know, when they say someone's got your goat, we'll know what they mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I just want to kind of, explain things if you guys have any questions. If you
Before
have
we
any
start
questions.
playing?
Perfectly obvious.
I mean, you did kind of state the lead that you told me you were going to try and keep secret.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm
It
amazed.
worked
So
out
in
pretty
other
good.
words, you just decided to make Broski's nightmares a reality when everything is mimics you actually are.
Mhm.
Yes.
What's funny is I've had the same character idea in the past.
Really?
Yes.
So, yeah, that that brings up something I meant to say earlier. Because I don't remember when we were first making characters if I had put a band on homebrew or not. But if you guys want a homebrew, just run it by me. As long as I don't think it's going to break the game, I will probably approve it. But yes,
So
Adam
find
is
one that sneakily breaks the game instead of one that obviously breaks the game, right?
yeah. I mean, you guys
Okay,
know
yeah.
me well enough, and you know kind of my limits, so you guys could probably get around it. Especially you and Matt could
Oh, yeah.
probably find
I mean,
something.
You
Hey.
gotta admit though, we have been nice about the whole goat thing. We could have
Yeah.
done some really bad things with that.
I know. I know.
Wait, let's start rumbling. What's that rumbling outside of Castle Ravenloft? It's a million.
Man.
Ah!
And there's no villagers left in Barovia.
What you're thinking, Lucian, is still probably even illegal in Barovia. So get that out of your mind.
I think it's a war crime.
What? Goading Strahd to death?
Become the ultimate herder.
Nope, no homebrew needed for me. I convinced
Mhm.
you on the dark gift.
Okay.
I might find some spells. Actually, instead of doing homebrew, there are. I think it's Cobalt Press has a set of has a spell book out called Deep Magic.
Huh.
I might shoot that past you at some point.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. Brandon has given me the links so I can buy and download them. but for our Cobalt Press is a Tome of Beasts and Creature Codex. So
actually, some of those were just on sale for Humble Bundle, where you get a bunch of them for like $25.
Oh wow!
Let me see what was in there. I'm sorry. Do you guys want to stop just a sec to cover that? I'll tell you what was in the bundle.
Time
I'll
out.
pause this. Resume. All right. So I've told Johnny to come on in. We are playing for at least an hour more.
Ooh.
Yeah, come on in. The water's fine. and Yezebel starts going, da dun.
That silent clause you posted seems like a penalty because you learned the true strike cantrip.
Yeah.
That is definitely a penalty.
True strike. I mean, yeah, you're right. But it does have proficiency in acrobatics and stealth.
You could have attacked twice.
But if you think about it, it's the same thing. It's just, it is more cat-like to sit there and go, okay, I'm going to pounce, and then pounce and get advantage.
That's what cats do anyway, so it's more in character.
Yeah.
All right.
But, I mean, some of it is like 6th level, you get dark vision to 90 feet if you already have 60 feet. Or you gain 60 feet. And Divine Strike, of course, I think everything gets that. Except this just adds to the damage dealt by your weapon, which is kind of nifty. Yeah. And then 17th level, you actually become a cat lycanthrope.
Nice.
A were-lion, were-panther, were-leopard, or other large cat. That's interesting.
So I'm just going to leave the random character picker in all of yours journals, so that way
future use.
Yes, for future use, for future creatures that may or may not initially be in a person.
When she can't decide who to target.
Pretty much. Well, I mean, and also Brendan gave me a lot of really fun creatures that, like, he specifically looked for things that he was like, I think these might fit in Curse of Strahd. And I just went, they're beautiful. I love you.
I think the Halloween Town module actually has a bunch of creatures in it that would fit into Strahd.
Sweet. Yeah.
I just have to say, I'm really happy I survived that saving throw versus disintegration.
I actually changed it so you wouldn't disintegrate.
Right, you would have just turned into a pumpkin.
You would have turned into a pumpkin pie.
Oh.
And
which Adam then would have eaten.
Which a greater restoration spell would have cured.
Oh, we don't have those.
I know. I only have a lesser restoration one. Yeah.
Yeah, because I looked at it a minute ago and going, wow, the average damage is 45. That would take me out, and I'm the healthiest person in this group.
Yep. But you survived, and I didn't have to turn you into a pumpkin. That would have made me sad.
It would have made Strahd laugh.
It would have. I'm not going to lie. He would have been very happy.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome.
Hi there.
Hello.
So you want to describe what he walks up to?
What's up?
Well, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling better. I'm
Okay.
Certainly like, yeah. I rested. I watched an episode of Hawkeye, and that healed me. I don't know.
Nice.
A healing arrow.
It's a good episode.
Yeah.
Well, I just watched episode 2. I haven't seen 3 yet.
Okay.
Oh, okay. We can't say then.
Yeah, I won't say what happens then.
But it's good.
There's just a quote that is like my all-time favorite from the series so far.
Oh.
You'll
Well,
see it.
maybe seeing that will take me to 100%.
That will. It's a great one. It really is.
Yeah.
And I understand 100% the whole dealing with the teen daughter situation, and yeah.
Oh yeah.
And when he says that, or when they say that, it's just like, oh yeah, I understand.
Oh, hey.
If my lighting is a little off, it's because I'm using my dimmer lights rather than my brighter ones because
Yeah, migraines.
everything hurts.
So sorry.
Hey, there's a reason
Okay.
I sit in a dark room,
Because you're Batman.
It's okay.
and I have three monitors pumping out white light.
Yeah. Okay.
What did I miss?
What did I miss?
Oh,
A
nothing
lot.
much.
A lot. It's okay. Here. So I'm gonna say, Xander, you wake up from your nap. Yeah, feeling refreshed. Go downstairs. See your friends are gone. And
That's when you notice the note pinned to your forehead with an arrow.
no, I'm
And
gonna
it
say
says, see back.
no. There are no notes unless someone wanted to slip something under Xander's door before leaving.
Oh no, that would be too nice.
But yes.
I would say, let's just say, I don't know if this is what you were going to say, but let's just say we possibly told the innkeeper or the person that was there, hey, let this other guy know that we went to find our friend or something.
I was gonna say that Lucian came down kind of worried with Archimedes, and then you all left. And that Archimedes was very adamant or animated. So you probably got a good idea that they left town, something happened. You have a chat with the guard who doesn't want to let you leave. After a bit of kind of back and forth, he tells you that your friends kind of went upstairs and basically over the wall. Like, if you would like to do the same, they used a rope. But the guards aren't going to let you out because it's night.
Isabel's rope is still probably tied there.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay. Yeah. If I find the rope, I'll try to put two and two together. Know that my friends are capable of crazy antics like sneaking out, and I'd probably be pretty sure that that's them.
All right.
Actually, if it's within an hour, he would just see my rope.
True.
With travel time and such, it's
it's
probably been in a...
Yeah. It's like, I'm gonna say, we'll say that as he gets kind of to the top of the stairs, he sees it disappearing. Do a bit of a compromise.
You have to wait till he's on it.
No.
The last step, the last pull up, and then I just fall.
I didn't make any of you roll to see, if you fell going down the rope. I'm not going to make.
That's us. This is Xander.
I'm trying to be a nice, fair DM.
I'm not feeling well today. Don't be mean to me.
Poor
I'm
fella.
sensitive.
Oh, okay, we'll just wrap it up as make a saving throw versus number 9.
Yeah. Yeah, you missed a fun fight.
That's okay.
But I'm gonna say
I've been in a battle all day today, so
yeah. But I will state, and you should be able to see on the map, as you're kind of walking down the main road, out of town. After a bit of walking, you do see, come across your friends, and a new stranger, sitting around a pile, a grave-shaped pile of rocks.
A Broski shaped pile of rocks.
On one side of the road, and I'm going to say on the other side of the road, you can see kind of orange and green remains of something.
So I walk up and I'm like, "Hey guys, and What's the look on everybody's face? Like,
So just to give you a picture of what you see Isabel doing, she is next to this pile of rocks right now, with her hand on the rocks, just kind of like next to it, just with her head down, not very particularly happy right now.
Because she was Broski's best and only friend.
That's what she's doing. I don't know what the other guys, but that's me.
Yeah.
what's
everyone
everybody else
doing?
doing?
Adam is looking you up and down.
I'm sketching in my book.
Sitting, mostly blank look, just remembering.
I look around, and I kind of like, I notice that there's a new person here, but I kind of like, I don't verbally address it yet. I just kind of look at my friends and I'm like, guys, did you find Grave, or not Gravemore? Did you find Broski?
The moment you say that, and you are within earshot, Isabel looks up, looks back at you, and she is upset. And the moment she gets up, she comes up to you, to your face, and say, "We did find him," pointing at the grave. "We found him dead in this throat. That is his body that we have just buried."
No.
Yes.
No. I look at everyone else. No.
That is him. We had to bury his body because we could not leave it out here on this road anymore. He had died out here with whatever animals, monsters, or whatever.
No.
If you want more
No.
information on
No.
that,
No. We were right inside. That's no.
My friend, you may be in a state of shock right now.
Shut up. I don't want to hear from you.
Who are you?
Xander, I told you. We should have not let him leave. We should have been with him.
No. This is no. He's we didn't find him. He's out there somewhere. You can't just it's not.
No, do you want me to dig him back up from his grave after we have already buried him? Is that what you want me to do? This is him. I would not lie to you. Why would I lie to you right now? We found him. We found his body. And I was just getting used to the fact that he was gone.
I walk over. This can't be it. This isn't it. He was here. He was just here. I kneel down next to what I presume is his grave, and sparkles and glitter come out of my mouth and tears come out of my eyes as I pound on the rocks and say, "Wake up! Wake up!" And I'm going to cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
And at that point, Isabel's going to come up to you. Stop.
I brush your hand away. He's not dead. He was the strongest of us. He could. No. Wake up.
I go up to him and I take him by his shoulders there. Trust me, he's gone. And she's kind of like choking up a little bit, and she's you're gonna see a tear fall from her eye. She's like, I already tried to bring him back. Didn't work. He's gone. I already tried.
I stand up and I turn around and I give Isabel a hug and I cry as well. I can't. What are we gonna do? What do we do? This wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, it wasn't.
Nothing is supposed to happen. I hope you understand I'm not trying to intrude. But if you are a friend to any of these people, you have to take a moment to understand that this was unintentional. I could have stepped forward and tried to help him when he was being torn to shreds, but I feel terrible about that. I was also being chased at the same time by that thing over there. I do apologize, and I have apologized to all these people.
Adam, go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw, please. Oh, fun. Now roll me a d8, please. All right. So before you, you all see this Adam character slowly morph and gain in size and become a silver Clydesdale with golden eyes.
Oh, shit. You see what you made me do? I don't like to be a horse, especially one that knows how to talk. I think that it's very unfair of you trying to make this about you when that poor man's in the ground.
I turn to Isabel and I say, I'm going to kill him.
Don't. It truly was a hard decision for him to make. But
who is this? Why?
I have yet to...
My name is Steven.
I thought it was Ed.
It's Steven. Pardon my speech impediment.
That explains a lot.
And then I'll say, don't pay too much mind to him. We've only just recently met him. He apparently is some sort of mimic person thing. I don't know who he is or what he is. But
I start sketching.
But look, Sander, this was not easy. Not for anyone else. But we can't stay here. There's more danger out there. There's more things going on. And I think if there was anything Broski would tell us to do now, it's to keep on going. To keep fighting for others. Right now, we were just preparing, just before leaving his grave, to go and help some children who are being captured by hags.
I throw a blanket over Steven. So you better keep warm. You're sounding a little...
And this was told to us by this thing that used to be called Adam, now Steven, apparently. So I feel...
Steven starts walking off.
Yeah. I feel like you should take a moment for yourself to mourn him as we have.
I try and take a rope and put it around Steven's neck.
Steven, do you allow him to do that?
Watch Lucian get dragged by a Clydesdale.
No, that's not the way that I will have it. No.
You don't want to come and help us save the children?
I need to go over here.
Okay, go over there.
Okay.
And bye. Okay. So he's a horse.
I'd like to take Isabel's hand and say, "Don't leave."
Sure. Then I'll be like, okay. So she stays next to him.
Xander sits down and after a few moments of silence, he starts to speak and says, "Broski, you were so important to all of us, even in the brief time that we knew you. And to have to live in a world that you're not here to make us safe, it seems impossible. Not just because you were there to protect us from danger, but because you gave us so many reasons to keep living. You had a spirit and a personality and a fun-loving attitude that I don't think looks to be possible anymore. And the world that we're in is so dark. But you were a bright light. And without you here, I don't know how we're going to find that again. We're not going to be the same without you, Broski. And rest in peace, 11.
We need to find those hags and get the children saved.
One thing real quick. Xander, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
Nat 20.
I know, I see that. With that, you feel
Was
kind of...
not dead? Broski comes back?
No, it's not that.
As someone only you can see.
You do kind of feel like a bit of like kind of pressure in your brain, but you like fight it off and you just softly hear a voice whisper in your ear, "I can bring him back if you join me, nephew." And then that's all you hear.
I don't pay it. I try not to pay it any mind.
Okay.
As it eats at you every single day and every single night.
He'll forget all about it as soon as he sees the next barkeep or
Yeah.
guard.
All
Like,
right.
oh no, my life is miserable. Oh, who's that?
Do you have a father we can bury?
Yeesh.
Wow.
That's a deep cut.
Very deep. Okay. So
Yeah, Broski, no problem. The father they can bury, oh, that's fine.
Well, I didn't know the father, so.
So, Archimedes is going up, circling around, and we're going to look for something that might resemble a bunch of hags.
okay.
A hut or something like that.
Stephen is going around the now freshly planted pumpkin patch and just squishing all the pumpkins.
Well, all of the pumpkins were turned into the pumpkin pie that Adam ate.
Oh,
So they're just like little kind of like pieces of things.
Yeah, you'll see seeds come out soon
Probably.
What does Adam
Ready?
look like?
and fertilized. Adam isn't here anymore.
Yeah.
Well, right, but what did Adam look like?
Only Stephen.
I will drop a larger version of the token on the board.
Okay.
There you go. That's what Adam looks like. Top
Okay.
right corner.
Some
Oh.
like pale faced dude. Yeah.
Mhm. Mhm.
Armor. Okay. You know, as this is out of character, but as somebody that lives in Minnesota and wears a lot of hoods, I have to say that stealth going up with a hood makes a lot of sense, but it should equal perception going down whenever stealth goes up in D&D, because let me tell you, you
Can't see the
cannot.
sides.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
and like depending on how big the hood is, it can easily like cover your eyes.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if it's
With the
stealth
rogue
up 3, it
acrobat,
should be perception down 3.
you got to do what the rogue acrobat in the D&D cartoon always did. She pull it up and brush her hair back with her ears like that. So
Well, Stephen is now defecating on the corpse of the pumpkin
Okay.
king.
What happened to you not
What
wanting
he's
to play a
suffocating.
character that we could make fun of?
I didn't say that.
what he is defecating is the corpse of the pumpkin that we just.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
His metabolism is very fast, and I don't think you understand why. You might even enjoy why later.
Oh, I'm sure Lucian will be taking notes.
Oh yeah. I'm
and
sure.
samples.
Oh,
God.
I will tell you that Stephen is just kind of the in between of when he's changing into an animal and has the capacity to talk, but he says exactly what he's thinking instead of thinking about other people's feelings. So right now he's crapping on this pumpkin, well, it used to be it.
Oh, and the little bit that Adam didn't eat. Okay. So after you were done,
So the horseman octopus.
Yeah, the horseman octopus. That's what you've seen right now. Yeah, Xander, you take a nap just because you're not feeling well and you miss a lot.
Yeah. Shit.
I'm
excited to rewatch this later.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should see the very beginning, definitely.
Yeah. It's been a good session so far, like always.
DM, how long does this last?
So with like Steven and the changes, it essentially lasts until you have another stressful situation.
Well,
and then
I am going to try and jog him.
So you're going to pretty much end up changing every 30 seconds. This group.
Until combat hits, then it's 2 times around.
Well, I'm being nice in combat. I'm saying in combat he doesn't change unless he fails like a saving.
that would have been the fun way.
I know, but I also didn't want to keep having him to make multiple rolls. It's
So
2 rolls per turn.
I'm going to walk over to Stephen and go, Stephen, we need to find the kids. We need to save the children. Where are the hags? We need to save the children from the hags.
Hmm?
We need to save the children. Where are they? Where's the hags? They're eating children. We need to stop them.
Steven.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yes,
Steven.
they're going to eat children. We need to stop them.
Steven, make me a history check
Mm.
to see if you remember anything about hags or where they might be.
Okay. So where is the... Yes. There it is. History. Mystery. Whoa!
Nope, not a
Nope.
clue.
You don't remember anything. You're like hags, bags, segs,
Flags.
bags. Yeah, you don't know.
I'm gonna go for a run.
All right.
Stephen.
Are
Okay, we need to head back to town then and get the... We need to find out where these hags are. Supposedly they're eating children.
Okay.
So I tell Xander, look, we must go. We specifically buried him in this spot next to this tree, so we know where he is. So if we need to come back, it shouldn't be too difficult.
I say
We decided it was time to go save the children that were supposedly being eaten by a hag, or a group of hags.
Can I roll investigation?
Got that.
Or what? To see if you can.
Recognize a trail that I may know?
Sure.
It
a little
can't
better.
be too far if Adam was running from the place.
Mm.
Rayborn, why don't you make me a history check? See if you remembered anything of hags
I
or
will
weird
use
pumpkin creatures.
one of my knowledge of past lives to add a d6 to this because my history is -1.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And then add a d6.
All right.
22.
All right. And with that, I am also going to and you were thinking
Give me
about
a
it. You're
headache.
planning. Yep. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
No, this one's really gonna hurt.
Unfortunately, it is gonna hurt. 1 second. Since it wasn't at 1. Hey, you're only gonna take 1 point of damage.
You know,
Get all
his
the
whole
nat ones out.
predicament kind of reminds me of the giver, because that person would remember all the memories and it would hurt them too.
Yeah. All right. So with this, you're thinking back. You're like hags. You remember because it was one of the times where your best friend made you wear that at the time you thought was absolutely ridiculous, fancy, formal outfit that, he had you act as kind of an emissary. He had heard rumors that some hags had moved into the old bone grinder mill. And he wanted you to speak with them. You get, kind of flashes of the 3 women, and, asking about their plans. And they said that they wanted to make these special pies that cause hallucinations. And they agreed to not, basically to almost like a treaty where they're not going to do anything to harm Strahd, and Strahd will leave them alone to the old bone grinder mill. And you also, with that 22, you also remember the direction that the mill was. from where you are now, and it's to the. I was like, let me just double check where it actually is on the map because I'm blinking.
Sorry to interrupt real fast. Did you say that we already left the grave?
You hadn't.
Okay,
Yeah,
good,
we're
good, good.
still-
Okay,
You had not.
okay, cool.
There are so many places where you can go. Where is it?
I will relay to the party. I think I know where they might be, or where they once were.
Okay.
Where is that? And I'm going to
At the
pull out a
corner.
map and say, can you show me?
It is
They had a
To-
mill.
the southeast. The quickest path would be traveling through the woods southeast. Or you can somehow try and sneak around. Well, it's night, so you wouldn't be able to get into the town of Valaki, but essentially, it's on the other side of Valaki. Southeast. More east than south. I can drop you all on the main Barovia map right now. And I will. It is right here. If you all are able to see, which you might not be because I don't have any characters on the map.
As we're, are we planning on leaving the grave soon?
That is up to everyone.
Yeah, we need to leave. We need to
Okay.
get to. Can you ping that again?
Yeah. Can you guys see this map?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Before we leave, I'd like to. Am I still? I'm still holding Isabel's hand. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So-
Yeah. I'm
So
gonna.
Mhm.
Sorry.
I was gonna say you all are kind of actually like right here. So I guess it's almost directly east from where you are.
Okay.
And that's where it is.
And definitely would be faster to go along the road, clear over to here, and then double back to here.
Yeah.
Right.
We don't have to cut through the town since we won't get in, but we can skirt the southern wall.
We could get through the town if we needed to. I'm not worried about that.
We have enough enemies in this place.
True.
Before we leave, we're in a forest. So can I look around? Do I find just a stick, like a thick stick, under a tree or something?
You can find one or easily break one off.
Okay.
One of the trees, because there's quite a few around.
Okay. Before I stand up, I'd like to squeeze Isabel's hand, and then look over at her, not at her, but just kind of like in her direction, and then let go, stand up, and I'm gonna go find a stick on the ground. And I'm gonna come back to the grave. I'm gonna take off my glittering coat, and then I'm gonna take off my shirt. And I'm going to tie the shirt to the stick and plant it next to the grave. So if it's windy, I don't know if it's windy, but can I cause wind? Can I do something like that?
Broski could.
Yeah.
Oh!
Wow.
He just
makes wind.
Even in death, he has talked you out of the shirt off of your back.
He has. Xander has willingly taken his shirt off his back.
Yes.
Tommy has been given a sock.
And he looks around and goes, "Who's next?"
As I take it off,
Got her.
I'm gonna say
almost time for the blue cup.
No.
Oh, what do you say? What do you say?
Yeah.
It's one of a kind, just like you always were, pal. And I'll walk back and put a hand on Isabel's shoulder as I stop and then continue walking along.
Well, that marker may get moved or blown away. I am going to make a little more permanent one since we buried it.
I tried to do it in a way that maybe between the rocks, so it's like more stable. But
if I may, I think kind of the point is we don't want to garner attention to the grave when there are so many wolves and stuff that would like to, even some man wolves that would like to dig it up and eat.
So you're saying I have to take my shirt back? Okay, I guess I will. No, I won't. I'm gonna keep what I did, but if you guys want to move it or whatever, that's totally understandable.
No, that's okay. Let's just go.
Okay. Sean, are you getting emotional?
Yeah.
You need water?
You're just getting a little choked up, it's such a touching moment.
Leo and I's acting is just too good.
Very true.
So also on the way by, the one counter to the point of skirting the town, shouldn't we check on the person we're supposed to be protecting in the town?
She's safer in there right now.
Lucian, do you want to make me a perception check real quick? Adam is not Lucian.
Oh, sorry. Can't turn back into Adam yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want Lucian to?
Yeah.
What type of?
Perception.
Oh, okay. 18 is passive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but 23 is much nicer.
Excellent. So you're going to see a few kind of on a nearby low tree branch, a few ravens, and one of them you do recognize the distinct coloring and everything as Victoria.
Okay.
If you want to do anything with it.
Yeah. Guys, keep going. Let me see if I can't get a little more information on these hags, and I'll catch up shortly.
Okay.
I think Isabella's like, okay, sure. So we're going this way? She points over to the direction that you guys talked about.
Yeah, try and go through. I mean, if the town gate opens, you should be able to get in, go through and go out the other side. If not, skirt around to the south. I'll catch up to you very shortly.
Okay.
Do you need to, after everything, do you need to be alone?
I'll be fine. I'm not alone. Archimedes comes and lands on my shoulder.
Keep him safe, Archimedes.
And it just gives you a, what the hell am I supposed to do? Look.
You mean he doesn't have Jet's confidence?
No, his head turns around away from me.
Oh, wow.
All right. Adam, Graveborn, are you going to do anything? Are you just going to head off? Are you going to say anything to Lucian at his comment?
Am I back to being Adam now?
Make me a charisma saving throw. I'm going to say...
All of this fluffy, airy stuff is going on and makes me feel a little bit verklempt.
All right. Roll me a d8. So, you don't turn back into Adam. Instead,
You're now a Shetland pony.
You turn into a 6.5 foot tall cat person, not quite a tabaxi, but actually like half cat, half human, that has black, orange, and white fur, and like the Clydesdale, you also have gold eyes.
Who the hell are all you?
He's yours. Go ahead. Bye.
What do I miss?
I'll catch
Everything
up.
all right?
Oh, bird went that way.
A what?
Big bird went that way.
A bird?
Yeah.
Is that a bird?
Yeah, over that way.
Who are you?
Sad and exhausted, I'm going to turn to Isabel and say, this is going to get annoying real fast.
Isabel.
Okay. What's
Isabel,
with the pile of rocks?
Yeah, Isabel's gonna look at you and just like do her signature eye rolls and be like, yeah.
I'm gonna look at Xander and go, kettle black.
Wait. Hold on. It's okay. It's okay. What do we have to do right now? Because usually when I wake up around a bunch of people, it's for good reasons. What's going on?
Adam wants us to save a bunch of children.
Oh, that's good. We heading to the mill? Is that
Yes.
what we're talking about? Yeah, the mill. He writes me notes every now and again and puts them on like things for me to, scratch. So sometimes he and I, yeah. Okay, let's go.
Does he know which one's coming next?
It's okay. It's okay. I'm here. I will be happy to help. Let's go.
How many more of you are there?
Who? What?
Never mind.
I don't know. That's the hard part. Like people keep, coming up and smacking me for something else that somebody else did, and I think it's all like really bumming me out. But
cat.
Yeah. You have my nip? Do you know where my nip is?
Isabel? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Oh, it's right here.
I look over at Lucian and I give him like a really, really like upset glare. And then I say, whatever you are, take us to the mill, please. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. This way. Wait, no, that way. That way to the mill. Right?
I know where we're headed.
Okay. Let's go.
Graveborn, lead the way, please.
Come on, let's go.
Sad and like kind of just head down and not speaking. I follow Graveborn.
You're going to skirt south of the town rather than trying to cut through at night.
I'll walk over to Victoria.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Okay. Hags? Children?
She turns back into her human form and goes, yes. Well, the children we didn't know about. But yes, there are hags. They're very weird. Crazy.
So what are we in for here?
If they're all together, then they can cast, Morgan Thea, they're the leader and the mother of the other two, can cast some spells, if they're all together. She can change her shape, but only into like humanoid creatures, not anything that can attack. And she has resistance, or it seems like she doesn't take much damage from anything magic related, and also any weapons that aren't silvered. But she's very old. And she sells special pies in the town of Barovia randomly.
Special pies?
Mhm.
What do the special pies do?
If you eat them right before bed, they give you happy dreams.
Kate, what's this whole taking of children thing?
That's new. We didn't know that before. We kind of avoid the old bone mill.
Okay, so I've got a question here. Is this the sort of thing that Strahd allows to happen to his people? Children being eaten?
Not that we knew of, but
So Strahd didn't know about this.
not that I know of. He never shared this with me, if he did know.
So, got a question for you.
Mhm.
Are you interested in helping us making sure that no more of the children of these areas are taken and eaten by these hags?
And she gets silent for a moment, and kind of makes some, I guess not really silent, but she stops talking to you for a moment and kind of does some chirping to the other ravens on the branch. And you see the rest of them kind of nod and fly off. And she goes, we'll have some people there to help you at the mill. We'll meet you there.
It's much appreciated.
Yes, understood.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I wander off.
I'm guessing wander back to the group.
Yeah, I double time it to catch up.
Okay. So you do catch up.
Your short little legs wouldn't it have to be quad time?
Short, I'm an elf.
Yeah. Thank you for making me have to open another character sheet on my screen.
I am very happy Johnny's here this time. Thank you for joining in.
Yes.
Because a lot of stuff is happening here.
A lot is all right. So I'm gonna say after well, between everything, it is early morning. Get back here. By the time you all reach the old Bowden grinder mill, now also just give me a second to drop a few friends that I wasn't planning on adding to this map, but are coming to help.
Is Broski one of them?
No.
I'll ask that.
No, he won't show up for another 2 or 3 sessions, and you know.
And then he'll be Broski.
Yeah.
No.
or how Broski, or you know.
There is a quick way to get him back. You're currently ignoring that.
Well, what's really scary is I haven't told people yet, but I'm fairly certain that he doesn't really go on to a final resting place here in Barovia.
I think it's like Pet Cemetery.
No. If we have to fight Zombroski, it's going to break Xander.
Oh, man.
Well, that's the idea behind Barovia, I hate to tell you.
Yeah.
The DM will make note of that.
No! The DM will remember this.
Zombroski gets the kill shot on Xander. Noted.
No.
All right.
And then eats his brains as a light snack.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's more like a little bit of like munching snack, but not much of a meal.
Hey, but that's good news. It'll give him indigestion later, eating all that hot air.
It's more like pulling the cork on an empty wine bottle that sat for a while. You get just a small whiff, and then it's gone.
Oh goodness. All right. So
I think I've broken everybody tonight.
I have not gotten alcohol yet.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of annoyed because Brandon gave me the perfect thing when you guys do break me and I have to get up.
Really? What did he give you?
Huh?
What did he give you?
You'll see eventually. If not tonight, probably next week.
Oh, okay.
It's something for me to drop on the map when.
A grenade.
It's not a grenade. It's funny. It will make you all laugh, I'm sure.
The holy hand grenade.
No.
Oh,
It is actually something D&D related.
1, 2, 5.
All right. You step off the old Slavic road to a winding path into a lazy trail that hugs a mountainside as it ascends into a fog-filled valley. In the heart of the valley, you see it's interesting. You see the ruins of a walled town near the mountain, and there is a onion-domed edifice that leans forward and to one side as though it's trying to turn. Wait, this is the wrong section. Sorry. I was like, this does not sound at all like what it's supposed to be. It's not. So give me a moment. We're going
It
to do a
turns to
redo.
one side as if to let out a farts. Just
Well, yeah.
sorry.
It's okay. So I will, for a moment, move you all over here so you can actually see what it looks like. Yes.
Oh, there is an onion dome section.
There is an onion dome section. But the mountainside and everything were for a different area. So I was like, excuse me, what? Come on. Give me. Do I still have this open? Did I not close this? Am I being dumb?
No.
Well, it's also I have like Nell had earlier today, I have like 20 character sheets and info tabs up.
Okay. And it's Lucian's fault.
This is the time, Adam, when you should start randomly shape changing into different things every 2 minutes. Just so she has to bring up a new sheet all of. And if I had a summon spell, I'd be using it right now just because.
You do have a summon spell.
That's right, goats! I'm going to summon a goat. Maybe we can sacrifice it.
Jeez.
No, that's not a bad idea.
All right. Okay.
Is this where they make the bagels?
It is not where they make the bagels.
Oh.
Oh, right.
They don't make bagels in a windmill. They make flour in a windmill.
Mm-hmm. And pastries. So the dome, the onion domed edifice leans forward and to one side as though it's trying to turn away from the storm gray sky. You see gray brick walls and dirt covered windows on the upper floors. A decrepit wooden platform encircles the windmill above a flimsy doorway leading to the building's interiors. Perched on a wooden beam above the door is a raven. It hops and squawks at you, seemingly agitated.
Not a crow, though, right?
Not a crow.
No, do I recognize it?
You do not. It appears to be just a normal raven.
That's a raven.
Not a were-raven, just a normal one.
No.
Oh.
Let's see. I
walk up to like 30 feet away and use a mage hand and kind of wave it away.
Okay. Anyone who wants to can make me a wisdom insight check.
Could I before you do that, could I grab some bread and try to lay it out for the...
You can try and play out the bread.
Your bread.
I think you throw more bread than you eat.
Oh my god.
All right, give me a moment. Sorry, I refreshed roll 20.
I
Is
didn't
it one of
realize
the-
there would be so many opportunities for me to throw bread, but
I didn't either.
Hey, you can restock here.
You know, if you
Oh,
would
right.
cook it a little bit instead of bread, you could be saying toast and throwing toast.
True.
All right. So
I need a fire spell.
We'll just get you some rice, and
Um,
it'll be
That
like, it's a wedding. It's a wedding.
Toast. Or the Rocky Horror Show.
Mhm.
Xander, are you gonna make an insight check or not?
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Okay, it's okay. I'm like sitting here going, I am missing someone.
And who's inside?
But not that much.
Who are we using it on?
On the Raven.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh,
Nat 20 again.
Yeah.
mm.
When it's not combat,
roll
that's
20s
great.
in this house.
All right.
Anytime
You
it's
have
me as a
incited the
player,
Raven. You know he
me as a
just
player
went.
against a Raven or a Crow, I will always get a Nat 20.
We'll
All,
see how that holds up.
all right. So, everyone but Graveborn and Isabel can tell that this Raven is trying to warn the party not to go inside. And with Xander, you can tell that the like it's a regular raven. It's not like a were raven or anything, but you can tell that it's because it has seen a lot of creatures go in, but none come out.
Mm.
So it's not just humans, but fellow ravens, maybe some wolves, some horses, goats.
Guys, I'm not so sure that going in here would be a good idea.
Probably not. Do you want to try and get them to come out here?
And this is both Xander and Johnny, but remind me again what we're doing here.
Supposedly there are some nasty hags that are very powerful and can easily crush us that are inside and eat children, so we're going to stop them.
Yeah. So if I don't do what Adam says, he gets really mad. So it's probably good that I do this just to get him off my back, you know?
New guy, frankly, I don't give a shit what Adam wants.
Your face is funny. I'm sorry, what? Oh, you're done. Okay, cool. So we gotta go in and then do this thing. What do you guys want to do?
Maybe we can talk to these hags and convince them to eat goats instead.
I was approaching the door.
Oh.
I follow behind him as he's doing that.
Hold on, you two. The Raven doesn't want us to go in. The Raven seems to think it's deadly. Dead to
Oh.
And I don't know if these are the Ravens that are interested in us surviving or not.
Well,
You
how are we supposed to help the children then?
Well,
my thought was maybe, well, the hags would have to come out, or children would have to try to go in, and we could stop the children from going in. And if the hags came out, well, then it'd be safe to go in. And
you know what? That's actually a good idea. That's a good idea. I could turn into a little kid and try and get him to come out and get me.
You can.
Yeah.
You know what? I like this plan already.
Yeah.
Yes,
right,
and then we can have somebody who's, would attract a lot of attention to pretend like it's your father who was chasing them. Yes, it was chasing you. Yes, somebody flamboyant and,
Yeah. So let me think about it real hard. Hang on. Do I begin shrinking at all?
Roll me a charisma saving throw, and we'll see.
Okay.
Let me speak to them.
Mm-hmm.
I've dealt with them in the past.
I trust you a lot more than I trust this whatever
All
they
right.
are.
And then also now roll me a d8.
Okay.
The rest of you may want to stand back a bit.
I do.
So you
Same.
do change, but not into a little girl. So before everyone, you see him morph into a wood elf male that is almost 6 feet tall, looks about 125 years old, with long red hair that goes down to his butt, green eyes, and is dressed like our modern world would consider a hippie.
Is 125 elf years old? Like, what's that in human years, roughly?
It's probably like early 20s.
Oh, okay.
Another stoner.
Okay, but there's so many amusing colors on his shirt. He's almost as flamboyant as Xander was.
Are you making fun of me, good sir?
No, I'm commenting on your startling colors on your clothing that are not altogether unlike our friends over here.
Yes. Well, you see. Well, the thing is, I dress in a very colorful manner because I'm an artist, and I like to show the art on the outside of me that's on the inside. And I don't want you to assume that I'm some sort of vagabond or something. I want you to understand that this is a version that I show the world. Do you see what I mean?
How is this artist going to help?
Oh, yeah, I
We're
understand.
facing hags who eat children.
Yes, and
They're very
right now
powerful. They're
you're
probably going to eat us.
You're assuming that I would have turned into a child. That would actually be very useful. I'm not. I can see you have an astute mind. Let me try.
You could just go in there and try talking to them. That might distract them also.
I believe I can. I think that that's a good idea, actually. If you just give me a moment, could I have you just continue elsewhere, just out of sight, and I will go and speak to these ladies of the house. Is that okay with you?
I might have better luck than you.
Then I shall join you, good sir. I will be right by your side.
Graveborn, don't feel like you need to be above pushing him into danger.
I did not harm you, good sir. Why do you feel that this is an issue?
I'd like to have whispered that to Graveborn.
Oh.
I will ask Sean, what is this character's name?
Timber.
You might want to wait out here first. They are rather unfriendly to strangers.
Do you know them?
I've dealt with them in the past.
Okay. Then if you feel that you want to handle this on your own, we will do our best to help you. Is that okay?
It will be a distraction either way. So the goal will be accomplished.
There's still the
very good
option of waiting for them to come out or to stop children from going in.
Well, you can do you can start working on that while I speak to them.
Agreed. I do not want to get in your way. I'd be happy to help you if you need it. Just give us a signal. Is that okay?
I think I've got that covered. And Archimedes comes and lands on your shoulder.
Very good. Thank you.
I'm
very fond of birds. Mm-hmm.
I am taking a moment to pull out some of my more official regalia.
Okay.
That would be recognizable. In addition to the uniform I'm currently wearing.
Mm-hmm.
And I will approach the door once everybody is out of sight of the door.
I'm going to get out of the door, like out of the way, but I'm going to send a message to Graveborn and say, hey, Graveborn, born. Just let you know just that I'm a message away. If there's anything you need.
You to stay out of my head.
Roger, Niner 07.
There are enough trying to get in.
It's the sound of a it's the sound of like a stage where it sounds distant but very loud, and there's cheering everywhere in the background. All of my messages sound like that.
Okay. And
yes. I'm going to switch, take Greyborn's cue and change into my official regalia also, and sit back away, looking at the ravens that have arrived and seeing what they're doing.
Okay.
So Xander, you might want to move.
Okay, yeah, I've moved. I'm gonna keep moving back, but I'm gonna, as long as I'm 120 feet away, you can respond if there's anything you need.
And
within
where,
yes.
And is it okay if Archimedes stands on your shoulder?
Mine?
No, Greyborn.
Oh.
I can't guarantee his safety.
He's fine.
Okay.
It allows us to make sure that you're not attacked.
That would be bad for them.
Yeah.
I will give a strong knock on the door.
I will say that while this is all happening, I do quickly say I shall return. I shouldn't be gone very long. And she'll kind of go into like the brush or the forest nearby, not very far, like maybe a tree or two away, into the forest. She's actually going to change into her other outfit by herself. And she made sure there was no prying eyes when she did so.
I'll say you're able to find some trees that are kind of clustered together that you can get in the middle of and change.
Before you leave, I have the copper wire that's out for the message, and I turn back towards Isabel, and I say, "Everything okay? K."
And she'll say, "Yes, it's okay. I just need to change."
Oh no, that's not creepy at all.
No, definitely not.
Got it.
Okay. Sounds okay.
All right. So, Graveborn, I'm gonna have you roll me both a. Let's do a perception check and a wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Another headache.
Yeah. Well, this one actually, I'm gonna say you're not gonna actually get a headache from. But you very clearly, like, the voice is kind of both inside your head and right next to your ear. Hear a very familiar voice going, "It's been a long time, my friend. And apparently you have uncovered something which I have in all my years not. And I would be forever grateful, and your reward would be handsome if you could take care of it for me. Like old times."
It will be taken care of, but I don't do it for you.
So you say. Okay. And then with your perception, you can tell the first floor. It does. It is silent. You can discern the sweet smell of pastries that blend horribly with a stench that burns your nostrils. And then you also hear no one on the first floor, but you hear noises coming up, like people walking around and such, coming from the higher floors.
I will give a harder knock.
Okay.
With a bit of impatience.
Okay. And
give them a second to respond.
do you hear it coming from, since you were at least vaguely familiar with this place? It sounds like it's coming from the middle of a stairwell, kind of in this side of it. You hear, "Who's there?"
We have business to discuss.
Business with who?
I wish I remembered the elder hag's name that you mentioned a while ago. But I
Morgan
don't
Thea.
take good notes.
Morgan Thea.
I am here to speak with Morgan Thea on the behalf of someone she's dealt with in the past.
I've dealt with lots of people. You have to be more specific.
There was a window above the door, I believe, on the next level.
Yes.
I will take a few steps back and go, look out the window. You will recognize who I represent.
Okay. You hear some like stomping, like, ugh. And then a few moments later, and with kind of how the grid is set up, you do see a face kind of peer out the window. And you just see kind of like a really, like, she just like gives you this almost like a death glare. I mean, you've seen it so many times in your life, Graveborn. And then there's just a shout, because at this point, who is still around? I know, Isabel, you said you were changing. Is anyone else changing back into their official outfits?
I should be
Ad-
back by now. It shouldn't have taken very long to change.
Yep. Adam,
Yeah, I'm still in my original outfit.
Lucian, are you in original outfit or are you back in Strahd?
I switched to Strahd
Okay.
when Graveborn did.
Okay, just making sure. All right. So, a head kind of pokes out the window. And you all see this lovely hag, which, let me see about showing you an image of. It should be in here. I just need to know the alphabet.
A, B.
I know. What's one of those, like, scrolling down, and it's also like, okay, is this under hag or is it under Morgan Thea?
Yes.
Okay. Show to everyone. There we go. So this beautiful woman that you all should have in your journal now, if it didn't pop up in front of you.
Oh, it did pop up.
Oh my.
Yeah, she's absolutely gorgeous. Pokes her head out from that second story window and goes, "We have a truce. What does Strahd want with me now?"
That's what I am here to discuss.
But he leaves us alone, we leave him alone. There's nothing more to discuss.
He has become aware of some of your activities of late.
And she glances around. Let me... All right. So she definitely notices everybody
Everybody.
and the swarms of ravens. And she just stares for a minute and goes, "Fine, I'll be down in a minute." And again, you hear kind of some stomping, and then the door is opened. And she looks at you and goes, "Vittori, it's been a long time. To what do I owe this displeasure that Strahd supposedly has found out?"
Trust me, I have no desire to be here either.
"Then why did you come?"
There are tales of you and your daughters abducting some of his subjects.
They're the ones he doesn't care about, so what does it matter?
He cares about all of his subjects, including the children.
He hasn't cared for 400 years. What changes it now?
He does. This is his land. You are merely tolerated.
But without the children, we can't make the pies that make the people happy.
You are creative. You can find other sources.
You don't think we've tried?
Try harder. The children are off limits.
If we say no.
You know how this will go. As I said, this is his land. You cannot stand against its entirety.
I don't need to stand against his entirety. I just need to stand against you.
That would not be wise. And you
Says
know
you.
this to be true.
And she kind of cackles. You act like this is the first time we've done this.
Sandra.
Yes.
Do you have something that can make a lot of noise, like there's a small army approaching?
I suppose your daughters are out
The closest.
gathering.
I'm gonna send a message to him. The closest I have.
I'm standing outside, so.
Oh, okay. The closest I have is pyrotechnics.
Sandra, I can't hear you right now. But if you can do a distraction like that, it would be nice right now.
You can't
Some
hear me?
sort of noise that makes, something that would make a lot of noise like an army approaching. It would definitely back up Graveborn right now.
Can you not hear me? Send a message?
Wait, your message is in the head, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
DM, I would be able to hear that, wouldn't I?
You would, yeah, you would be able to hear it. You're definitely within range.
Okay. Definitely, okay. Because
yeah, so I say, I have pyrotechnics, nix.
Do you think that would make it sound like something devastating that's coming?
That's up to the DM. Could I make it? Okay, well, that's up to the DM. Do I think I could do something like that?
Let me just double check.
And sorry, what do you want me to make it sound like?
Do you not have minor illusion?
No.
Yeah.
I have a lot of charming spells and a lot of spells that make me look good.
And I will continue speaking to her while all this gets sorted out.
Okay.
I'm gonna say just real quick. I don't think there is anything with pyrotechnics that you could do to make it seem like a large group of people are coming, but you could definitely do something that would make it seem like their home is in danger. And you can do with that what you will.
Okay.
All right.
Just do something.
Okay. I'm gonna keep talking. I'm gonna look into this spell real quick.
I suppose your daughters are out gathering again.
You can suppose what you would like.
Quick message to Lucian. Sound or smoke? Smoke.
Sound.
Okay. And I'm going to, does it take any materials? It does not. Okay. So I'm going to clap my hands and then point up in the sky and snap my fingers, and then there's going to be like a spray, like a boom, and then a spray of fire, like fireworks, like the I don't know what is it called, like you'd see at a concert, like
Yeah,
and it's
Sparklers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sparklers, yeah. It's gonna be coming from outside whatever room she's in, like the hallway or whatever that is.
Well, it's a round building, so.
Okay.
Okay.
You think you only have to stand against me, but you know as well as I do, he is always watching. If I fail, he will send more. And
Yes.
I will be back.
You're the only one with any backbone of them.
Well,
And
you're about to cross Xander on the wrong day, so.
and she like stares at you for a second and goes, and I get tired of this. And she lashes out a clawed hand at you. And I'm guessing a 26 hits.
Yeah, she beat me to the punch. I was about to do the same thing.
And I was actually like trying to give you time to do that. And
Well, I was waiting for about one more answer, so.
Oh, sorry. So you take 12 slashing damage because you are not raging. At least not yet.
About to be.
I know. And I'm gonna say, and at about that time is when the loud sounds from Xander occur, and so she will have disadvantage on her next attack. But could everyone please roll me initiative?
And click your token.
Yes, dear God, because I have quite a few to click myself.
Yeah. So roll initiative and then click your token.
And she's quick.
Huh?
Damn, she's quick.
I was like, I didn't even see what she rolled. I was just like,
22.
click the next one. Click the next one. Shit, I don't have these character sheets up yet. Because I forgot I refreshed. Oh, actually.
Okay, so Sean, have you decided whether or not you're going to change shapes right now?
There's a lot of noise going on right now, by the way.
Yeah,
There is.
I think I should. I'm gonna roll for charisma.
Okay.
Hey, if you become a horse and we jump on your back, at least two of us will live.
Wonderful.
Oh,
So.
wait. Ow. Loki, why are you trying to bite me?
Because it's a very time. You're otherwise distracted.
Haha.
True. All right.
Number one.
Sorry. Found what I was looking for.
You know what we got to do? We got to start referencing all of his different forms by numbers, and each of us have a different number for each form, so that we get really confused.
Oh God, I would cry. All right.
No, his number 1 form. No, his number 2 form. No, it's his number 3 form. No, the cat guy. Yeah, number 3. No, number 1.
Oh God. Yeah, I would just cry. All right. So she
Go,
swipes at
Captain.
you. She hits. Kind of explosions go off, and she's going to swipe at you again. But like I said, this time she's going to have disadvantage. Oops, I hit the initiative again by accident. I meant to do this one. And a 10 misses. So it is now Xander's turn.
Okay. Who am I near? It's hard to tell with the map. And is it like just a? You said there was a window. Was it like a higher up window, or is this just a small one-story house?
The window is on the 2nd floor. It is essentially a 4-story windmill.
Okay. And so then who? I don't see anybody near me.
No bad guys are outside. They're all inside. And you are currently outside the windmill. I'm temporarily moving Archimedes inside.
Well, Archimedes is inside with Greyborn.
Yeah, he was kind of in the doorway, so I was just moving him out of the doorway so that way other people can get in.
Can you shrink his icon?
I probably can.
Make him like a quarter size so I can actually put him on things.
If it will let me, maybe.
And just to be clear, is the witch the only enemy right now?
The only one you see.
Okay. Okay. And can you ping the witch?
Yeah. Right here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Shoot. Okay. So I'm gonna step in. No, I'm not gonna do that. Who's this?
That is Adam.
Oh, okay. And what are these? These are crows.
Wait. Is he Adam and not the cat creature?
No, he's the cat creature.
Like lion. Oh, he's still the lion creature.
Timber. No, he's the elf.
Yeah, he's the wood elf.
Timber.
Sorry.
Okay. We got to get the lion creature back in there. Go in and grab the witch, and then run into a wardrobe.
Me? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna run in and I'm gonna cast Bane on the witch.
Okay.
It's 30 feet. Am I within 30 feet from where? I mean, I probably am, right?
Yeah, you're within like 10 feet from where you are right now, and the door should be open, so you should be able to see her.
Okay. I'm going to.
Most everyone's initiative's above 20, except mine.
Mine's not.
No.
Oh, 13, 18, 8, and then every 20, 20, 21, 22. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. Wait, who's way down there at the 4?
Sean.
I'm going to take the drop of blood that's needed, and I'm going to squeeze it from like a dropper, and then I'm going to spin it around and like finger guns the drop of blood towards the witch to cast Bane.
You're really giving a hag a drop of your blood?
It's not my blood. It's somebody else's blood that I've collected for the spell. It's a material. It's a material component.
I know it's a material component.
You know that you don't need those if you have a spell focus, right?
I don't think I have one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we should pick you up one. Wait, you're a bard, right?
Yeah.
Do you not have a musical instrument?
Yeah, but I don't play them. So for me, I don't think that I would find an attachment to them.
Okay.
Yeah. And I don't think I think I have them in my inventory because I like kind of it was an option, but I don't. Yeah, they're not really my thing.
Okay.
Okay. So yes, I'm gonna cast Bane, and that is so she makes a charisma saving throw.
Yes, charisma saving throw. Just making sure. Okay.
Yes, she did.
Damn. Okay. That is great. Great. Okay, so I'm gonna just step back, and yeah, I'm just gonna step back, and that's my turn.
All right. And then I just did one initiative for both daughters. So they are going to hear the noise and start coming downstairs.
So are they going first or am I going first? Actually, out of curiosity.
Oh, I mean, they're not going to make it downstairs. So what's your dex?
My dex is 14.
Right. Their dex is 15.
Dang, they're fast. Okay.
They are fast. So unfortunately they would go first, but they're just working their way downstairs. So now it is your turn.
Okay. So she's going to come this direction.
Mhm.
So 5, 10, 15. She's gonna see the hag right there, or not actually go there, but go right here. See the hag that's right there, and use an action to use her hunter's sense.
Okay.
So she'll use her second hunter's sense on her.
All right. So, for okay, so you can see. So yeah, so it would be Morgan Thea. You can tell that they are resistant to cold, fire, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks that are not made with silver weapons. And they cannot be charmed.
Oh.
And then she also has resistance to saving throws against spells and other magical effects. I read that wrong when I was talking to you as Victoria Lucian, so I apologize. It says magic resistance. And then it's like on saving throws.
Okay.
But they cannot be charmed at any.
They cannot be charmed. They
cannot. At that point, that's one tidbit I'll tell Xander, since Xander's right next to me. I'll be like, Xander, I think your charming abilities will be ineffective in this fight. Just
like they are most times.
Okay, all right.
And so then based on that description too, did that just mean that if I were to attack with a silver weapon, it would do normal damage?
Correct.
Okay, that's good to know. But vulnerabilities to pretty much every type of melee attack that isn't magical. And like you said, it was what was the magical ones? Like cold damage and what else?
Cold, fire, and it says bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
So gold and fire, and then all the other melee types of attacks. And then okay. Well then I won't be able to attack this turn. This is just my turn to kind of get a feel for what we're up against right now. And then with my bonus action, I will do Slayer's Prey on her.
Okay.
And then, that'll be the rest of my turn.
Okay. So now it is the time for the swarms of ravens to attack.
I brought help.
You did bring help. Okay, there is one there. Okay, I'm just gonna put this one here.
It wasn't that costly, just one of your souls.
I mean, we'll see. All right. So we got 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right. So one of them hits. And next it is Graveborn's turn.
she's made me angry now, so let's go ahead and rage.
Do you allow us to switch initiatives?
If both parties agree to it, sure.
If you would let me go first, I would send Archimedes to give you advantage.
I'm going to have it anyway because I'm about to take this fight outside.
Okay, never mind.
I will attempt to grapple since I am now raging.
All right.
And I will add my knowledge of the past to the athletics roll. Just in case. Okay, never mind.
I was like, I'm pretty sure you're going to beat my 9 no matter what.
Okay, so she is grappled, which gives me 15 movement. We're coming outside.
All right. And do you want her?
With her right there.
All right. So she is now outside. And that is all of your loveliness?
That is all of my stuff for this turn.
All right.
The sadness of having one attack.
Okay. You'll get there soon.
No.
If we don't die first.
If you don't die first.
I know. In Graveland's case, too late.
So then, Lucian, it is your... Well, no, you guys switched. So, Adam...
No, we didn't switch.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind then. Lucian, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, Archimedes will come out later, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Can I go over here? Because technically I'm one more to the right. Or because I don't want to get in range of her, but I want to get close enough to him. And I'm going to cast that on Graveborn. And then I'm going to back up to here.
Okay, and she is considered a fiend. Disadvantage on attack rolls. Okay.
So she has disadvantage if she attacks anyone besides me, and now she has disadvantage if she attacks me.
Yep.
And then Archimedes is going to fly by her and then fly out of the way over here.
All right.
And that's my turn.
I'm going to use this little symbol because it's like a little protection layer for this. All right. Adam, what you doing? Or I guess Timber, what you doing?
I'm going to cast Bark Skin on myself.
Okay.
And so it's going to actually I'm going to cast it on Graveborn instead.
It's not going to help me.
It's not?
No.
Shoot. Who else is nearby?
Lucian just kind of walked by you.
And Lucian is generally pretty squishy.
Yeah, but I try and stay out of combat. Don't worry about me.
Gotcha. Okay.
You could, if Graveborn is willing to let you skirt by, you could stay, not get an opportunity attack and come over by Isabel or Xander.
Okay. Do either of you care?
Probably Isabel would be better, just because I'm like Lucian. I'm going to stay out. I think I'm squishier than Lucian.
Okay, but Isabel, you're
Xander's more prone to run, so he'll be fine.
What's your normal AC?
My normal AC?
Uh-huh.
I think it's 15, but let me double check. 16 actually.
But wouldn't help her either.
Yeah, it wouldn't help her either. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go ahead and does the flaming sphere sound better?
I mean, depending on where you put it, you could have multiple.
Resistant to it.
Oh, it's a fire.
Yeah, it's fire damage.
I'm in the same situation. Everything I can throw at her, she's resistant to at least.
She'll have advantage on the save anyway.
You really picked the perfect villain for us.
Yeah.
You know,
Rain?
just a little bit more gold, and I would have had at least a magic missile to throw at her.
Okay. I found the perfect thing. Infestation.
Ah, love that.
Yeah.
All
And
right.
That's a leaf
Poison.
leaf classic.
yeah.
All right. And she has
Advantage.
she does have advantage in its Constitution saving throw. Let's see what she rolls. And either way, she succeeds.
Damn.
Just kind of brushes it off. No big deal. Do you have anything else?
I keep trying and trying. So
Any bonus actions?
yeah, I guess I'm gonna change into a probably giant toad.
And do the giant toad?
Yeah, because I think they're poisonous. So
Right.
let me go ahead and do that.
Let me bring out the giant toad, which is not actually that big for some reason.
That's a gargantuan red toad.
Yeah.
Well, it was the color I liked the best.
Oh no! First, okay, so he's done werehorse, werecat. Now he's a weretoad.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Now, is he one of the hallucinogenic
My
ones?
thoughts exactly, yeah.
Xander runs over and licks him to find out.
Goodness. All
Oh,
right.
gosh.
And we have giant toad Adam.
Toad Adam?
Huh?
Toad
Well,
Adam?
yes, Toad Adam.
Or is this number 9?
No, these are just his wild shapes. These don't count as personalities.
Well, we can count them as personalities and really confuse you. We'll number them too.
Okay.
Oh God.
This is number 12.
Just
Yeah. I guess I'm feeling kind of sticky.
Right, remember, if you've got to scare them in order to get the hallucinogenic stuff.
Okay. Okay. You see what happens, guys?
That was all David.
Yeah, you see what you do, my poor wife.
Wait, did she go get the blue cup? Oh man.
Wait till you see what she does to us in return.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Is she laughing?
Oh, well, she will be.
And cursing someone named Lucian.
Oh my god.
Lucian, the guy who's standing back with that. That's okay. Now I can make her really, really jealous.
So that is really good mead. I actually am thinking of ordering some of that. Because I drink 2 bottles at the Run Fair.
Yeah. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
But I decided to behave and just have a leftover Seagrams from my parents' visit.
I'm surprised there's any left after your parents' visit.
Well, I normally don't drink them, but my parents love them. So I let them drink most of it.
If they're drunk, are they nicer?
Yes. My mom is just very entertaining because she will start answering everything about 2 minutes late. But yeah, it was basically either these or Bud Light, and Sean and I don't like Bud Light, so yeah.
Beer sucks. I hate beer.
There is only one kind of beer that I like, and I get it in Germany at Epcot.
Oh, nice.
It's a grapefruit flavored beer, and it's a Hefeweizen, so it's a not as much of a hoppy beer taste. But okay.
There's really only one beer, and you can only get it at the factory in Ireland, Dublin.
Okay. I mean, I will admit, when I was in my 20s, Irish car bombs were really fun. If you've had those drinks. That was like one of the craziest nights of my life before well, in general, but it was before I met Sean. Have any of you seen the movie Boondock Saints?
Not in a while.
Same.
It's on my list.
Well, I went to, I think it was a 10th anniversary party, and I did
Oh.
Irish car bombs with the cast.
Oh my gosh.
And then the director tried to eat my hair and told me he loved me in front of his wife, who was laughing hysterically.
Oh my.
And that night I also got stuck in a stairwell next to Ron Jeremy. It was a weird night. LA is a fun place. But all right, 1 second. All right, since Adam has finished his turn and Sean has given me the okay, we're going to continue with turn order.
Yep, because we're back up to ugly.
She's not ugly. That's very rude.
Just remember, there's a giant frog between me and the ugly.
Well, I've got her held, so
Mm-hmm.
grappled.
Yes.
Just remember, she hits me, then then the protection waivers. So
So what I am going to do is, it is at disadvantage, but she is going to try another claw attack, and a 9 does not hit. So she just kind of snarls and yells, "Daughters!" And that will
And
be
I'm going to
her.
squeeze a little tighter.
All right, we'll see how that goes on your turn.
Yep.
Now, Xander, what you gonna do?
Okay, first I am going to.
when they come for you,
Let's
what you
see.
can do when they come for you.
I'm going to. Man. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast Healing Word. Who needs a Healing Word, by the way? Who have I seen take
Graveborn.
damage? Graveborn. Okay. I'm going to
I
cast
think
Healing
he's the
Word.
only one who's taking damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll cast Healing Word on Graveborn. And I'm just going to say, shake it off. And you get 1d4 plus 4, which is a total of 6 health back. And then I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the main witch. Did you say that they get advantage?
But she'll have advantage on the save.
Oh! Okay.
She has the advantage against pretty much all magic saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
Then let's see. I'm gonna take my dagger and I'm just gonna throw it at her.
Okay.
Does she doesn't have advantage on? Oh, she has advantage on, or she has resistance to piercing, doesn't she?
She has resistance to like all melee damage types.
Okay.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Unless it's magical or silvered.
Okay, I'm just gonna send a message to her and with my wire and just say, "Fuck you, fuck you."
He's just gonna turn in your direction and say out loud, "Well, you're an annoying little shit."
Yeah.
See, if we can agree on that, we can come to an arrangement.
And then I'm going to move. I'm going to move to right here,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
I mean, Xander, you really could have, completely de-escalated the situation.
Right.
How so?
I'm sure she's very lonely.
I'm not that sad. I'm not that desperate right now.
Oh, right.
Broski's death was terrible, but not enough for me to be that vulnerable.
You don't know. You've struck out every time since you've come to this land.
I have not struck out at all, actually. I think the guy's name, the guy whose name I don't remember, was very interested, and Isabel is just a work in progress.
That's you.
You calling her cheap?
No,
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying that she is like all things that are worth a lot. She is worth the wait. She's worth all the time in the world.
Admit you almost said worth doing.
I think you might have some toe jam on your breath, because you got your foot stuck in your mouth.
End of my turn. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh man, now we can't tease him about the rest of that. Oh well.
Okay, I am.
What I missed?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Oh, nothing. How much damage did he take? Oh.
Actually, he hasn't taken any, but I've realized that I'm going to be nice.
Aww.
And I dragged the swarm of ravens because it's gonna be a bunch of were-ravens, and then I realized the actual were-raven token has more HP. Same armor class, but more HP.
Is my toad blind?
It shouldn't be.
Only until you open your eyes.
Yeah, why would your toad be blind?
Because
screen.
you should have
curious.
vision. Yes.
Do you have the whole tongue thing as a toad?
Yeah.
You can give them whiplash if you feel right.
Yeah, you know, just kind of like
Yoshi.
Yoshi.
Yoshi, yeah.
What makes me really sad is I have so much stuff on my screen I can't see the Zoom video, so I have no idea what you just did. This is a moment where I'm like, I wish I had a third screen.
Oh, you already have two?
They're great.
I already have two. What is a much smaller old rectangle screen, and then my main one is a kind of a wider 24-inch screen. But yes, I technically have two screens.
So if Leo was at a bar and he was trying to flirt, that's what he just did.
Yeah, just come up to a girl and just be like, no.
I like him.
Let me guess, you get slapped a lot.
Oh, you can't be picky in Alaska. There ain't too many people up there.
Wow.
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 Am I wrong?
Well, you're not wrong.
Just remember, guys, this is being recorded.
This is being recorded.
Hello, Alaska.
Yeah, and Leo, remember, all the girls up there can see this when they look up your name.
All three of them.
What do you want to tell them?
What do I want to tell them?
Yeah.
I mean, hello. Sorry I haven't met you yet, but
Shout out to all them Alaskan girls.
Yeah.
Can we please get back on track?
I think we were on the Ravens' turn.
Isabel I don't think Isabel had gone yet.
No, I have not. But
I thought the Ravens were.
The Ravens were me switching out.
Well,
yeah. Well, I think they were the slightly faster by 1 point on their decks.
Yeah, the hags. Did they already go?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Tied at 20, or the hags. Okay,
yes.
Never mind.
And the Ravens disappeared because I removed the Ravens, but
okay,
they go after Isabel, from what I remember.
Cool. So here is what's gonna happen. I Let me see something here. Make sure what else. Okay. I am going to go ahead and take my short sword. I'm gonna slash her, but do dual weapon fighting. So
Are you gonna slash her butt?
If I remember, one of them is silver.
It is. So that's what I'm going to use. I'm going to use my first attack with that one, and then my second attack with the other one. Let me see. Funny enough, I don't see the dual weapon. Give me a sec. Let me set it up here because I thought.
As a bonus action, you can use the normal damage, but you don't get your modifier at the end, like the bonus damage.
There
So it's like
go.
a base attack, unless you're 2-weapon fighting. Which are you 2-weapon fighter ranger?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
then yeah, you do get that bonus both times.
Yeah. So I will take the first one and attack. Here we go.
Okay. And it misses.
Darn. We'll see what happens with the second one.
Actually, wait. Because you're grappled, or because she's grappled.
Is that an advantage?
No, she's not prone yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Isabel, you should get away from the door as much as you can without causing trouble.
So trying to get back to the screen here. Okay, so I missed both times. Don't hit. I guess I'm gonna try to step away real quick.
Okay.
Step back. Right there.
Okay. And
She could swing, but she has disadvantage.
yeah. We'll just see.
Ooh.
Bro.
No better.
So,
Bro. How did she get double 24s? That's like insane. I'm not gonna lie.
It
That's
is. So yeah,
Actually, I was just suggesting that you step back 5 feet over here.
Oh, 5 feet over here?
Yeah, that
Oh, I thought you were saying like step away from her. Okay.
the door. Step away from the door.
Oh, gotcha. Well,
But-
I mean,
that's
I
okay.
can step away 5 feet and make that not a thing, and I'm still within range. I'm okay with that.
Okay. I am okay with that as well. Because, oh boy, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah.
All right. So next is going to be the Raven's turn. And I did. Okay. Let's see. And what are they double checking? Okay.
Now, can a hag turn into a were-raven?
That is interesting. Yeah.
I don't know, but we will find out. And the hag, I was legit Constitution. Oh no, we'll find out another time. All right, and now it's Graveborn's turn.
Let's see. She will take this automatically.
Okay, and is that considered magical, or is that? I was like, oh no, that's not.
There's no saving throw, and it's not one of the damage types she's resistant to. So.
Well, the bludgeoning is what I was more referring to. But
Well, you can have that if you want.
nah,
It's 1 point different. So.
I know. So I was like, nah, it's fine.
And I think for my action, I will tick off the ranged people and attempt to shove her prone while maintaining my grip. So let's see.
Athletics. And she's on her ass.
Okay. Now Isabel will get advantage.
Thank you.
And Lucian, it is your turn.
I told you he was upset.
So who drew this lovely purple square?
Me. That's where the web is going.
You're going to tie up all the ravens.
And the other people inside that she keeps calling for.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. All right. What saving throw is it? Thank you.
14.
Yes, dexterity. All right, 1, 2. And they're both restrained. And now I got to make 6 saving throws for the ravens.
He's beginning to hate you more and more, Lucian.
Well, who's beginning to hate you more and more?
I think only 2 get restrained, or is it 3?
Well,
1, 2.
yeah, only 2 do. So let me.
And now let me tell you the stupid ass thing I did. Sorry, Grapeborn. It's a concentration spell. I forgot.
Okay. She has disadvantage anyway now that she's prone.
Good. Yeah, that allows me to concentrate on keeping the daughters tied up a little bit.
Yep. All right. Is that everything, Lucian?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. All right, Adam, it is your turn.
Okay, so I literally have a blank screen as far as like vision, so I'm just doing this in my mind. I'm going to.
You should have it for the. 1 second. Oh, that's fun. Give me a moment.
Have to turn the frog's vision on.
There we go.
I have to assign the frog to Sean.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, so he has her proned on the ground, right?
Yep.
I'm going to take the frog and wrap its mouth around her head.
Well,
Okay.
I'm kind of holding her by the neck, so.
Yep.
Oh, good. Now it's supposed to go different ways.
Oh, God. Okay, so.
So would that be a bite or swallow?
Well, what are you trying to do with the
Asphyxiate her.
I would say swallow then.
Yeah, trust me. It's always swallow, never bite.
Oh, God.
He's
oh my
not,
gosh.
He can't swallow yet because he's not grappling it.
True. All right, then bite.
Okay, bite. Let me see if this will allow me.
Bro, you got him. Oh my gosh.
Yep. All right. So they're not immune to poison, so you're definitely going to take the 16.
You found something that affects it. Yay.
I'll pick the good one.
All right, I am doing this a portion at a time because I was like, I can't do 16 plus 7 right now. But there you go. And with that, she gives kind of a muffled like shriek, like
Kenny McCormick.
something like that. All right. Anything else you're gonna do?
Hey, that's Dr. McCormick now.
Oh yeah.
Anything else you're gonna do? I think.
No, I guess that's pretty much it. Does bark skin actually work when you are a animal if you have concentration?
Yes, you can continue concentrating.
Okay, so I cast the bark skin
You
on
didn't
myself before I
cast-
turned into it. That's all I'm asking.
I don't remember. I remember there was a debate on who was getting bark skin.
Yeah, I guess I was gonna try and put it on somebody else. I put it on myself, and then I turned into the toad. That's just in case I get attacked.
Actually, say you were casting it on yourself, because you said you were casting it on yourself, and then you went around to everyone else.
Okay, well then I didn't do it.
I don't remember if you actually finally decided to cast it on yourself or
Now,
something else.
you did infestation instead.
Thank you.
And that didn't work. Okay, gotcha. So sorry.
Thank you, Matt. I was I felt like something else happened.
Yeah, I'm glad I asked.
I'm glad Matt remembered. All right. So then it's her turn.
Does she need any vocal components to cast spells?
Well, technically she could cast spells now because her daughters are close. So, since you reminded me of that.
Or you could hop away.
Figure out. Okay. She is going to cast.
Bounce.
Magic missile at Graveborn.
Wait,
she can't
she
see me.
Nope. She can only cast it at his teeth.
She can still cast it at his feet.
Oh, if she could see the feet, yeah. What can she see from there?
I'm trying to figure out because you are right. She is.
She is frog food.
She is bit by a frog.
Ribbit.
Okay, let me see if I can get. I love how they give her a whole list of spells and only put 3 of them in her spell list. Like in the text, it's like she has these spells and they cost, like she can use them this many times, but they're not down at the bottom.
She's picky. She didn't like the selection.
Apparently. So. Wait, then instead.
She can cast magic missile at me, no problem.
No.
Nah.
No.
I have no issue with it.
I'm sure you don't. The DM, however, does. So, DM is adding, once the character sheet decides to reload, because it won't let me cast it.
So I'm kind of curious, Sean, if you swallow her and then you get enough hit points to unbecome a frog, what happens to her?
I guess I crap her out.
Ew.
If the toad dies, the swallowed creature is no longer restrained by it and can escape from the corpse using 5 feet of movement. You basically crawl out of it.
Well, it could, but he's going to change back first.
She would probably get expelled during the change.
Kind of like Kirby, he just he swallows something and then he does a little down button and then he absorbs whatever power they have and then that's how it works, right?
Sure.
Right.
So that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to absorb the hag's powers. Smart.
So who's the ray of sickness at?
You.
Okay, she does have disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay. Did that pop up?
Because she is prone. And
it's, it shows 18 right there as the lowest one.
Yeah. In which case, at this point, if anybody's looking at my direction, they see the little mark on my hand flash red, and the gems, the bloodstones on my shield begin to pulse. And I'm surrounded by a red translucent dome. Courtesy of
Someone.
Shield.
Oh. We.
And let's see. I got to check something.
Yeah, please do, because I had to refresh
Yeah,
again.
I got to
That's
pull
handy
up.
dandy. Can I get you anything, dear?
I'm
That
good
is
for
nice.
now.
Oh, dang, yeah.
And
Well-
since I did cast shield, I am going to use one of my hit dice. And let's see what happens.
Yeah. We'll see how annoyed you make the DM.
Let's see, an even number. I gain 14 temporary hit points.
Yeah, you do.
Yep, she
Yeah.
almost did 7 points of damage. Instead, she gave you 14.
Yep. You know, at the beginning of this, when I was like, you all just fought the Pun King. Now I'm gonna make you fight some hags. I was feeling bad. I don't feel bad anymore.
Oh, man.
Well, if it makes you happy, using it does cause me pain, just not damage.
Yeah, I know.
And there might be some other changes.
Yeah. Oh, I remember the other changes, which I can't wait. It's gonna be fun.
Mhm.
All right. So that was
That's what
Her
happens
turn.
when you get pained. I mean, learn to live with the pain.
right. So is that everything for your
That was her.
reaction? Yeah. I was
Yes.
saying for your reaction. All right, Xander, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to run up. That's 10, 20 feet, and I'm going to cast Heroism on Isabel, and so you get 4 temporary hit points at the start of each of your turns.
Okay.
But it doesn't stack. It refills up to 4 temp hit points. And you also are immune to being frightened. And yeah, that's it. And you get that for 1 minute. So 10 rounds. And then I'm going to.
It's a concentration spell, though.
Yep, it is. And I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery. I know it's probably not going to do much, but that's what I got. So I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the witch.
Is heroism a bonus action or an action?
Oh wait. Oh, sorry, it is an action. My bad. Okay, so I'm not going to cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
I am going to.
I finally got an opportunity to use shield.
Did. And so many times
Nice.
Nell has used it against you.
People quit hitting me with 24s finally.
Actually, scratch that. Instead of heroism, do you care if I do a retcon?
No, not really.
Okay. Instead of casting heroism on Isabel, I'm going to use Mantle of Inspiration, and I'm going to cast it on my 4 party members. And everybody gets 5 temporary hit points. And they can now use their reaction to move without triggering, without provoking opportunity attacks if they so choose to do so.
Can I try and move while holding her head?
She's not going to move far because I'm holding her too.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
what I'm counting on.
You both can move.
Just like
If you move in opposite directions, you can tear her apart.
I mean, you can try.
I've seen enough cartoons, Sarah Lynn. I know how this works.
There is no try. Do or do not.
yeah, she might have an extendable neck. Who knows?
So yeah, anybody that wants to move, you can without triggering opportunity attacks, and everybody gets 5 temp HP.
Oh boy,
Cool.
that's nice.
Is
Yeah,
it
I'm
turn?
gonna go for it. Sure. Let's go ahead and try and move the toad while he's holding onto her head.
It is not your turn.
Oh.
No, he can move right now. He can move right now with the spell.
Yeah. Okay, you ready, Craveborn? Okay, I'm going to attempt to move over here.
All right. Graveborn, are you going to pull the opposite direction?
I'm not moving, but I'm going to try to keep her where I want her.
Oh.
So is this a strength check?
Yes.
Jesus. Amazing.
And what happens if they tie?
I got a 19.
Okay.
Oh.
So she beat both of you.
Okay, good.
So she held
those
on
next,
both sides, so she's
those next
stretching out.
exercises.
No,
Isn't
I'm gonna.
that bad that she held on.
I'm gonna say she was able to wiggle out of GTA's bite grasp.
GTA?
Giant Toad Adam.
Oh,
Oh.
gotcha.
I thought it was Grand Theft Auto.
And
She's got a Ferrari. She's heading down the highway.
I
That's
am
it.
going to use my knowledge of the past
well,
on well,
you did
depending
a
on-
strength saving throw, Graveborn, not a straight
oh,
strength.
it's supposed to be athletics.
It is.
What did I click?
I have no idea.
Okay, let's try that again.
Yeah, to see if she stays in your grasp. All right.
She does. Oh wow.
Yeah, because
Mhm.
I have advantage on.
You do. So she stays in your grasp, but she is out of Giant Toad Adam's mouth.
Okay.
Yeah, your mouth is just too slippery. You know, it was slick in there. And she's like,
Wow.
you just gave her like a little mop top that like went like this. You know, like it was pulling her hair this way.
She just has like the alfalfa.
Yeah.
God. All right.
Isabel and Lucian, do you guys want to
That
go?
was gross.
Don't worry, it's just conditioner.
Oh.
In all honesty, for me, I don't see any point leaving that position. I'm okay where I'm at.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Would I be able to go right back to the same spot?
No.
You can go up to your movement. So if you want to go half and then half for no reason, sure. But
Yeah, but I don't have her back in my mouth anymore.
No.
oh,
Right.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, you would. Well, I would say you would know that within 5 feet, but you can't use an
Okay,
action to put
so
her back in your mouth. So
instead, I'm gonna move back and sit on her head.
oh my god.
Because sitting on her head would be an action.
Oh,
Would it?
Move back, but you cannot sit on her head.
Would
okay.
standing on her head be an action? I mean, you're just
Yes.
moving.
Yeah, because he couldn't occupy her space.
Well, if
Oh,
he
okay.
did, and if he did that, he would also have to step on Graveborn because the building is in the way.
Gotcha. Okay.
I am a big toad, so
You are a big toad.
yes.
Yeah, who couldn't out tug me in tug of war?
If I had advantage,
You
Wait,
still
wait.
wouldn't.
I do have advantage on grapple.
Okay, try.
Okay.
I was trying to be helpful, and this turn is turning into a long, more drawn out thing.
That was
than I
even
Yeah.
worse. Oh, phooey.
Yep. Okay, so Lucian, Isabel, are you moving?
I am not moving.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. It's now the daughter's turn. They are going to try and attack the were-ravens that are near them.
Remember, they're restrained.
They are. So
They're in webs. Want me to bring up the spell again?
Restrained is no movement. Attacks against have advantage. Creatures' attack rolls have disadvantage, and they are disadvantage on dex.
yeah, so they're gonna stay where they are. They're just not going to
Yeah, they could try to break free or.
yeah. At this point they're just gonna try and take out the ravens.
Yeah.
So the one that is actually caught in the web will have disadvantage. The other one won't, because the other one made it the first time, but they're not moving.
What are these were-ravens doing?
They're currently trying to attack the daughters to keep them from going outside and attacking all of you. So I'm going. Okay, so they both hit. So this one is minus 15, and this one is minus 11. All right, so that is the daughter's turn. And now Isabel, it is your turn.
Okay, so I shall attack again with my short sword, and then like my other one with the bonus action.
With
And
advantage now.
With advantage, yeah. So let me put advantage there and roll. What in the heck? You gotta be kidding me. Like, seriously?
I mean,
Like, I saw that-
18 hits.
Wait, what?
It says short sword to hit, and it says 18.
Let's see.
I mean,
Okay.
it looks weird, but
It rolled 2 d20s and added them together.
That's really odd, because it just was supposed to be
did
advantage.
you roll it from?
Oh, it's not KH1, it's K1, I believe.
I don't know what happened then. Should I just what should I do? Should I just like
Just try rolling again.
Okay. Let me do it from maybe the roll 20 one instead. Let's see.
Yeah, I believe I updated everyone's to their current level.
Okay. Will it automatically display the advantages there?
Let me check. I think I had done that. Yep, I did it. Always roll advantage and always roll damage.
Okay. Alrighty. Well then I shall do it. So
Nice, very nice.
oh shoot, yeah, that was good. And then I'm gonna do my
And that's with your silvered one?
yeah. That's my silvered one. So I was gonna
Okay.
do normal damage, but I'm
Mhm.
gonna add the 6
Mhm.
d6 real quick.
Okay.
So 2 more damage with that, and then with my
Other one?
one now. Okay.
18.
18, and then add a 6 to that. Okay.
I mean, she's starting to look pretty rough. Or I guess kind of
Yeah.
rough. She's starting to look rough.
Yeah, I think the second attack would be halved, though.
It would be
Because-
halved, yeah. It
Because
would
it's
be.
not, the second short sword's not silver.
So it'd be like what, 4 damage, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 damage is 4 damage.
Yep.
And it is now the Raven's turn.
Raven's turn.
So 4 of them have a normal attack, and then 2 of them are at disadvantage. I'm going to do the 2 at disadvantage first. All right, let's see. So the first 2, actually only 1 hits. And I'm going to say it's this one. All right. Graveborn, it's your turn.
Okay. This is automatic.
Yep.
And now that I've finally grabbed her and put her on the ground, I can actually start to try to do damage.
Okay.
And I miss horribly.
You do miss. You're too focused on keeping her on the ground.
I'm glad I have the automatic At least I do something.
Yep. All right, Lucian, what you gonna do?
That's a really good question.
You're like, I was hoping someone would take her out by now.
Yeah.
Well, we were trying to make a Pez dispenser happen. But
That didn't work. So I'm gonna basically come over here. Firebolt. I know I'll be at disadvantage.
My name is Shaquille O'Neal. You looking for a job?
What?
That's a non-firebolt.
Sean got bored and decided to watch a video.
no, I was just clearing out my phone.
And that's my firebolt against her.
Well, yeah, and it hits. Doing
Wow.
Doing some damage.
3. Yeah, and
Yeah.
then I'm gonna walk back over. And then, just in case, I'm gonna send Archimedes past, slap in her face, and come back out. So
Sounds
that if someone else is doing ranged against her, it'll
They'll
be
balance out.
okay. Adam, what you gonna do?
I'm going to bite her again.
Hey.
Okay. Picture sheets. I bite her a second time.
And you
No.
miss.
Phooey. I should have just stayed where I was at.
you just got distracted by a fly.
Yes.
Like that.
Okay, let me get her out. Fly. Oh, okay.
All right. So she now can see. And
Is the bite considered a grapple?
because you didn't hit her, no.
No,
If
it's if you successfully bite, she is considered grappled.
Mm-hmm.
That's strange. Okay, sorry.
Grapple is a separate action that's sometimes tacked on as an after effect on things.
Ah.
All right. So she is going to.
Hate on me some more. See, if you had just agreed, you would have saved yourself all this. He gets what he
Yep.
wants.
Okay. She's going to cast Magic Missile now that she can see you. And are you raging? I was like, are you still raging? I should say.
I'm raging, but it's force, so it's still it's normal damage.
Okay, well then, you get to
15.
take 15 normal
Wow.
damage.
I take 1 point of damage.
So that's her turn because she has realized she's less likely to get hit on her ass. So she's gonna stay down.
She couldn't stand up anyway.
True. But yeah, it's now Xander's turn.
Okay. Did Isabel take any damage last round?
No.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast but Graveborn did, right?
A little.
Okay. Who are all the crows attacking?
The hags inside.
Oh, okay.
The two other hags.
Gotcha. Okay. How do my friends look overall? Do you guys look okay? Like damage wise?
Damage wise, I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been able to, be
Okay.
able to get out of the damage stuff.
One
then
looks
I'm
pretty
going.
good. Another one looks like a big frog.
Yeah. Well, I said friends, so.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh,
I don't know what I did.
Well, we're not friends yet.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, you kind of said hi to him and then turned into a giant frog. Well, actually, you said hi, turned into a horse, and then later on said hi and turned into a frog.
To be clear, Sean, you're my friend. Adam is not my friend.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Okay.
It's all RP.
So it's it's all Xander's fault that you keep turning into these weird beasts.
And actually, this isn't Adam. This is Timber Frog.
Timber Frog.
Okay, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on, or not cast it, use it on Graveborn, and then I'm going to, that's as a bonus action, and then as an action, I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the Witch.
Okay.
So for Bardic Inspiration, yeah, wait, I don't have to roll anything, do I?
Nope.
No.
I just put a little dot on Graveborn.
Cool. Okay, and then you roll Wisdom saving throw.
Yep, I do.
With advantage. Damn, it's a 14. All right,
Yeah.
you succeed. So that's no damage. All right. This is not a battle made for Xander, so
Sorry.
that's okay. That's all right. I'm gonna step back one more, and then I'm
Okay.
gonna end my turn.
Okay. All right, the daughters are going again, and they are going to try and take out the were-ravens. That was not what I meant to click. I have no idea what actually. Oh, that's fine. I was clicking the screen. And they are going to do the two, or the one, yeah. The first one is the one at disadvantage. So the 9 misses. The 17 hits, doing 18 damage to minus 18.
So just out of curiosity, with how things are like going on in the web, so I'm assuming the hag has 2 attacks, and so the second attack isn't at disadvantage, it's just the first one. Is that how that works?
There's 2 other hags inside the building.
And
Okay,
one is restrained by the web, so it has disadvantage, and one is not.
Oh, I thought both hags were. Okay. I didn't know that
No.
one was. Okay.
But they're just not moving, so they don't have to do that roll, if I remember correctly.
Right.
And the one isn't trying to break out of it.
Okay.
Actually, if they started their turn and they're not, they have to reroll to be restrained. So they get a dex save.
Okay.
If they are not restrained. If they are restrained, they have to take an action and a strength check to break out.
Okay. Well, then I will roll a dex save for the one that's not restrained. All right. She is now restrained. So next round, I'm going to say she will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Doesn't she have advantage against the spell effect?
Yeah. If she does, then she made it.
Oh,
Because it is the
true.
results of a magical.
You are right. The combination of this is just a lot of things to keep track of. All right, so then she's still not restrained.
Kill off the 2 inside. It'll be easier.
Well, I almost have one of the were-ravens killed off.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So we'll see what happens to some friendships after that.
So now we're to Isabel.
Yes, Isabel, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep doing what I was doing before. So
Okay.
here we go. All right. Nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's get that D6 in the mix here. Okay.
And actually 2d6 because you critted.
True. How did it? Wait. Really?
It doubles also.
Yep.
Oh wait, I did not know that. So here we go. Well, you know what? I didn't do one for the last one.
Did you crit the last time?
Yeah, wasn't there a crit at one of them?
That was a fight or so ago. Yeah.
Yeah, the
No,
one short sword. So do another one. Do another D6.
Okay. Uno más.
19 total.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then,
He's starting to look real rough.
all right, and just one more attack here with the bonus action.
That's not silvered.
No. So
That
it'll be
20.
2.
Yep.
Yeah, and then
Not -7, -2.
So actually, it'll be 4, but just with the added d6 there.
Yep. All right. There we go. And now it is the Raven's turn. The first 2 are going to be at disadvantage.
Remember, they can also use their turn to make a strength check to get out of the web.
Yes. I'm not having them do that right now because that
Because
also
it's easier.
it is easier, and if I do that, I would also have to do
Keep track of who's out and who's in, and
and have to do 4 saving throws to see if the other 4 got restrained. I love you, Lucian, but I'm not doing that.
That's okay.
So
he loves you a little less now.
I mean, yes. All right. I love how each time only one of them is actually hitting. But okay, they are done. And it is Graveborn's turn.
So automatic.
Yep.
And let's see if I can hit her.
Or not.
No, the exact same roll as last time.
Wow.
And I'm done. See, my turns are simple.
My turn?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to try the same thing.
Okay.
Come down here. Actually, has anyone attacked her yet? If not, I don't have to roll a disadvantage.
Yes.
Oh, you have?
I just did.
Okay.
And I have attacked her too.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to have Archimedes fly by her, and I'm going to try one of the straight instead of disadvantage. And let's see.
Is a spell attack considered an attack in terms of
Never mind.
technical terms?
But your vicious mockery wasn't an attack roll.
Oh, okay.
And then I
So,
go
like,
back to here, and that's my turn.
All right. Adam, what you doing?
I'm gonna bite her.
Okay.
I'm gonna bite her.
Roll your attack.
Okay. I attack the darkness. Yay.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Right. So.
Yep, I cover my mouth around her.
Well, I have
face.
to make because. Oh yeah, it's escaped. So it's to escape. Okay. It's her turn. She's gonna try and claw at the toad.
Disadvantage.
Yep. So the 9's gonna miss. Xander, what you gonna do?
Okay. I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on Isabel, and then I'm going to use Vicious Mockery on the witch.
Okay.
So she makes a Wisdom save.
Mm-hmm. That she does.
Okay.
And
Yep.
she gonna pass.
Damn. Okay. Well, that's all I can do.
Okay. Now it's the daughter's turn. The one will. I did not click initiative. I literally was hovering over Constitution, moving to hit Dex.
You know, I kind of feel bad about this. We literally dragged some lady out of her house and started beating on her.
Well, hey, she didn't comply. Okay, we gave her a warning, and then she got aggressive.
Right.
So.
Right. We are Strahd's thugs here.
Are
Wow.
We are. I mean, technically, that's what we did.
you are?
Yeah, we technically are doing.
Oh, right.
dirty
No,
work right
we're
now.
here to save children.
Yes. So
Yes,
Yeah,
it's for the
just-
children.
For the children.
It's
for
the
the
Yeah.
children.
That's what we'll keep telling
See-
ourselves.
We're capable of more than thoughts and prayers.
Oh.
Ah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Action,
So
action.
one of the were-ravens is down. And another one is pretty close. But it's Isabel's turn.
Yay. All right, here we go. Back at it again. Okay.
You miss.
Dang.
Hey, you took it like a champ. Keep going. You're good.
Yeah. Here we
Good,
go
you still
again.
got your offhand swing.
You do.
Yeah.
Which hits?
Hits. All right. Let's get that D6 in the mix. So
Every point counts.
Yep.
Yeah.
what is it? 3 or is it 3 or 2?
2, because it would be
Okay.
4 and then halved.
Okay.
All right. It is the were-raven's turn. There is now only 5 of them. Part of me is saying thank goodness. All right, and
Oh, and it crits.
again, the first 2 are at disadvantage, and they miss.
Crits for 2, which is halved the 1.
3.
Yes, but I'm wondering how many times those hags made their Constitution saving throw.
Good
I have
point.
not been rolling them, so thank you for the reminder.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a hag were-raven.
I'm just gonna roll 6 because I know they've been hit a few times.
Every time. They succeeded.
Yeah.
They strong. They strong.
Well, it's a DC 10, so
Yeah,
It's very low.
yeah, it's low.
they'd have to choose to fail, basically.
Pretty much. All right, Graveborn, what you doing?
The automatic first.
Yes. How do you want to kill her?
Yay!
Just crushing the throat. I told you this could have been a lot simpler.
All right,
At
so
which point I will approach the door and toss her lifeless form in
No more cookies.
and shout to the other 2. The offer still stands.
At which time I will stop concentrating.
all right. Let me remove these symbols real quick. Okay. So they are going to say, well, they're gonna give a shriek about their mom's lifeless body being thrown at their feet. And one of them is going to eventually go, what offer?
Children are off limits. And you will release the ones you have here. They too are subjects to him.
We're still in turn order, correct?
I'm gonna say no.
Oh, we're
Um,
down out of combat right now.
Yeah, because I'm going to have them agree to Graveborn's terms, but also inform him that there are no living children here anymore.
Don't like
And-
that.
And then they're going to point towards the oven.
Mm.
Were there some to begin with?
I am going to look just to make sure.
What dream
First.
pies are made of.
search this place from top to bottom.
Okay.
I will come in and join.
Okay. So I'm going to state that with this, the were-ravens kind of somehow, I'm not going to figure out how, take their friend's lifeless
Actually,
body.
Is it dead yet? Or can I possibly feed it a healing potion?
You can feed it a healing potion if you would like.
Sure, it probably won't do anything, but I will mark one off.
Would you like to roll for me?
Hold on.
Yeah, it comes back.
Awesome.
And it kind of limps off with its friends.
Okay.
And then I will state that you find the bones of children. There are no living ones. But if you want to see if you find anything else, you can do me an investigation roll while I quickly scan this.
Someone more observant than me would have to try.
I'm who's outside with Xander's still outside. Who's out there with me right now?
Actually, I didn't do too bad. Wow.
My passive is 21.
Of course it is. Of course it is. All right. So as the three of you, three of you, because Isabel rolled, Isabel, and Graveborn, and Lucian, because y'all rolled really well. You find, and I'm just going to read throughout the whole place. Like, you're not going to roll for every floor. You find 3 elixirs. 1 is labeled youth. 1 is labeled laughter. And 1 is labeled mother's milk.
Yo.
Youth is a golden syrup that magically makes the imbiber younger and more attractive for 24 hours. Laughter is a non-magical red tea that infects the imbiber with cackle fever. And the third is a greenish milky liquid that is actually a dose of pale tincture.
Pale what?
Tincture, Tincture.
What does tail tincture do?
Yeah.
A creature subjected to this poison must succeed on a DC 16 Constitution saving throw or take 3 poison damage and become poisoned. I will show this to you all. And I will also show you cackle fever.
Wow, they both came up blank.
Yeah, for me too.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's fun, because apparently the description, even though it's like got an underline for it, is only in the GM notes.
And no worries.
Give me a moment. I think that is dumb.
I actually just have some quick notes on it. Oh, there's cackle fever.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Like I said, I think that is dumb.
Also, how come when you did that potion of healing, why is it blue? The number. What does that mean?
Because it looks like it rolled really weird. But there you go. You've got those 2. There's also a large wooden trunk that has tiny holes bored into the lid, and it contains 100 croaking toads.
Looks like Adam has some companions.
101. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will lead them as my little hoppy army.
Also, find discarded clothing belonging to the children. A bunch of empty cages that once held captive children. You find 3 beds that the hags never used for sleeping, but store 6 cheap pieces of jewelry worth 25 gold each. And then you, in the top floor, you find old abandoned birds' nests.
Just like a small little bird's nest?
A bunch of abandoned ones, yeah.
One thing I'm actually gonna do, I'm gonna like whisper towards Graveborn. I'm gonna say, I don't think these hags should live. They don't deserve it. Look at what they've done to these children.
You only whispered that to Graveborn, right?
Yeah, I'm like talking to him, like trying to be like subtle and low key about it.
I will quietly reply back. I agree, but another time.
Okay.
And
Saw how difficult the one was.
I'll nod at him then.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic and go through the whole place just in case.
Okay, you don't. What I read is the only things worth value that are found.
Okay.
I mean, there are some spices and such for the pies. But yeah.
At this point?
Yeah. But nothing else.
I will tell them, if you go back to your old ways, he will be watching. You do not want a second visit.
Understood. Right. There anything else you all want to do before we call it for a night?
Not the best outcome, but
yeah,
an outcome.
All right. Yeah. So then are you guys, the sun has risen by the time this battle is done. Are you going to head to the town of Vallaki and try and get back inside? Are you going to go back for Broski's remains and attempt to bury them? What y'all gonna do?
Well, I think do we know what Broski died of, by the way?
It was due to like the like animals.
Massive blood loss.
Yeah. Like the animals that attacked him, because if he got like initially, we don't know exactly, but we just know that if whatever initially attacked him killed him, whatever else was in the woods started eating his body. So his body was somewhat in pieces, not all together. So
yikes.
Yeah.
So are you inviting Adam to stay along with you?
I'm not inviting him.
So
are you allowing Adam to stay along with you?
If he wants to join, I'm not gonna stop him. So yeah. So like if he follows us towards the town and comes with us, I have no issue with it. But
what if you're following him?
He can believe whatever he wants, I'm guessing, based on everyone's reactions.
Yeah.
Essentially, I think that if we work together, we can actually bring a little bit more nuance to where everything is right now. There's a lot of people that I know that I am Adam at this point.
You would have to, as you're changing out of your wild shape, you would have to make another saving throw, charisma saving throw.
Man.
You'll never be Adam again.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, you don't get to choose.
Is this like a subclass or what is this?
It's a homebrew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you missed it. I don't remember if I said when we first started, but as long as I take a look at it, I am and I okay it, I'm allowing homebrew.
Oh, okay.
This is a homebrew thing that we did.
Oh, you created this?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
To help keep things interesting for Sean. I love that you keep rolling different numbers every time, so they keep seeing your different characters.
I
Now
did
the
roll a 1. You just didn't ask for it.
Now
Yes.
the little girl shows up.
No. You see a red tiefling female that is about 5.5 feet tall, looks to be around 40 years old, and has black eyes and hair.
No gold eyes for once.
No gold eyes.
So, explain yourselves. What
I
is
walk
going on?
past her.
Shh.
I go. No, I'm not saying anything. I walk past her and just go to the town.
I can already tell you're in trouble. So I'm not talking to you. I'm asking everybody else here. What's going on? Why is there a dead witch on the ground?
I look at and just kind of like shake my head and like, oh my gosh. Like in my mind, I'm thinking like, are we gonna have to explain this to every single character or every single person he turns into?
Where are we going now?
I go up to the tiefling person. I'm just like, look, we're going to the town. We just killed this hack. That's all.
Yeah, she was turning people into pies, so I can understand why.
Yeah.
I know enough about this place that I can tell you what's going on. So let's go. Where are we going?
To the town.
Let's go.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm almost like in a little disbelief. It's like I really can't understand why you can't even remember you turning into a toad and sticking your mouth on top of her head. And then she's just gonna walk off from there.
Trust me, sweetie. I've had my mouth places I wish I hadn't. And, you know, the less I think about it, the better. So let's move on to the town. And I appreciate you leading the way. Because I can tell from one female to another, I feel that you are going to have the most brains amongst all these bronze. No gold medals here.
Joke's on you, Xander's neither.
I wasn't talking to you.
No, that was Johnny.
All right. So you all leaving the windmill now?
Yes.
All
Once
right.
everybody's out of earshot, I have one last sentence for the two hags.
Okay.
You may think you're independent. You're under his thumbs as much as anybody else. Remember that.
They don't, they just say, I think it's about time you should leave with your friends.
I was planning on it. I'm just hoping to stir up a little hate for someone I don't like.
All right. Now, as you all are leaving, just everyone make me a perception check real quick. Okay. All right. All
there we
right.
go.
So, Lucian, Xander, and Adam, you all notice a little ways down the path is I'm going to say, rather large bag that just has the phrase, well done, and written on a note tied to it.
I walk up to the bag.
Okay. Do you touch it?
Yes.
Okay. So you pick it up and you find that there is enough gold in it for each of you to have 500 gold pieces.
Like 500 additional, or now up to 500?
500 additional.
Okay.
Why? How much did we have before?
Not much.
I think it was 100 each.
Minus anything you spent so far.
Yeah, I remember now what happened to mine. So now we have 500. I'm trying to find it on this sheet. Oh, there's a place to put it there. Okay.
Essentially, the money that Broski had would probably be split amongst you guys.
Oh.
True. How
How
much
much do you
money?
have?
How much do you have here?
Well, yeah, I think it
Well,
was.
Whoever told
unless-
him before we buried him.
Unless
It-
some of these sentient monsters that ripped him to shreds took it.
Yeah. Plus, remember he had the bag of holding and the ever burning torch. So
He did.
As I'm wiping away my tears, I grab the bag of holding to wipe away them and dab the.
no,
dab away
actually, we had said that could stay with Adam so that he can help carry stuff and carry his share.
Okay.
I think Broski had. I'm trying to remember. It's like 100. I feel like he had like 110 or something, but we can just say an even 100 because you guys stayed at
About
some inns,
20
bought
each.
some food.
Well, Adam wouldn't get the gold.
How about everybody gets 20 gold because he spent 20?
Okay, that works. The 4 of you get 20 gold, and we'll say he spent 20. I feel like he bought something that was like 20, 25. Or food or something. I was like, I know he spent some of it. I just don't remember on what. And the last thing, before we all go for the night, I'm going to say it's a pretty uneventful trip back to Vallaki. You all just have to do the scratch test again, which you would all pass.
The what test?
The scratch, the silver scratch, to see
The
if you
thing you got ticked off at last time.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So they dug it in a little harder.
Yeah.
Because you played a joke. You
Worth it.
do have, if anyone basically wants to roll perception, roll higher than, or roll above a 5. So I'm going to say y'all notice that at intervals you do see some ravens kind of on branches, almost like they're watching to make sure you get back safe. But yeah, you make it back to the inn in the town of Vallaki. And before the next session, I'm just going to ask, before this coming Friday, y'all get to level up your characters to level 5.
Woo!
Ooh, buddy.
Or level 4/1.
Yeah, I'll say this: if Broski's death wasn't a milestone, I don't know what is then.
Yeah.
So we just have to kill.
Yeah,
we
that's
just
what, exactly. Go ahead.
we have to. So we just have to kill off a character every week to get that milestone.
But wait a minute.
Who's next?
I vote Xander.
Adam has multiple personalities, so if we kill him once, does that give us 8 different?
No, it's not that easy.
Aw.
Only if you kill all of his wild shape forms first.
However,
Okay.
I will offer this. If the DM is thinking about maybe solving the multiple personalities, that could be something that they do in order to cut down this list.
I'm not sure what you mean by that. We'll discuss it more later.
Yeah.
But yeah. So is there anything anyone wants to do before we end the game tonight?
Out of curiosity, and anybody that doesn't want to share obviously does not have to, but who's multi-classing here?
I don't think I am. I wasn't planning on it.
I'm on the
Okay.
fence.
I
What's that?
probably am, due to the fact
Okay.
that I finally used shield, which is gonna maybe do a little bit.
Yeah.
And gives me reason to.
Yep. Well, yeah, we're gonna start the next session discussing or talking about the effects of shield on
Okay.
Graveforn.
And Lucian, are you wanting to multi-class?
No, Lucian's definitely not going to multi-class. He's a fifth level wizard, of course not. But no, I'm probably going to spend some gold to get some spells into my book that I got earlier. So I'll go through that list that you gave me of I got the spell book way back in the house, and I haven't been able to copy all of them over yet. So this should be able to complete those.
You know what? There is one thing I would like to do actually before we end the session completely. Okay. When we get back to the inn, I'm actually gonna go ahead and check on our friend to see how she.
Arena.
Yeah.
Yep.
How she favored through the night and see how she's doing.
She is fine. No one bugged her. It was a very quiet night. And she actually slept really well for the first time in a very long time.
Okay. And in that moment, I try to talk to her and say try to talk to her about some unfortunate news that happened recently. Yeah. So I don't know if she lets me come into the room or not, but
sure. Let me move you all over to the inn. I was actually just dropping Adam onto the inn page.
I can just see how this conversation can go. Broski died. And she goes, oh, thank God. Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
And then she sees Xander and goes, oh, Broski was the other one. Damn.
And so that it's not a long conversation. It's more that to talk to her without a conversation like that would just be weird in a hallway.
Yeah.
But then I just sit down and tell her, Irina, I have some unfortunate news. It's about our companion, Broski. Unfortunate.
One you went looking for?
Yes. It's really hard for me to say because he was such a dear friend, but he unfortunately passed away, and we found him on the road just outside of town. And unfortunately, with him gone, it's been pretty difficult for all of us, I would say. But I just thought that you should be made aware when you don't see, since we did not return with him, and we buried him somewhere outside of town.
Are you going to leave him out there?
I thought we should bring him back.
Is there a problem for burying him out of town?
He's just more likely to get dug up, and there's no nice way to say this, but eaten. It's not holy ground. There's nothing that would be protecting his body.
I did not know this. Well, I think then we should probably do something about that here soon. But thank you for that information. But I just thought I'd let you know about our friend's passing. Okay.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. I'll leave you be though. Let us know if you need anything or if we can help out with anything at all.
Of course. I'm going to write to my brother to let him know that we made it safely.
Okay. So she'll just say like, well, you have a great rest of your morning, and she'll just start stepping out, and
Okay.
then she will, she'll probably talk to the parties like, be like, look, I think we should recover his body at some point here this morning. We shouldn't leave him out there. I know we passed him, but we should go back here soon, recover his body, and bury him in a place that is holy ground, so nothing attacks him. And then I'll end it there. And if you guys want to say anything else, you guys can. But that's pretty much all I was going to say.
Yeah, I nod in agreement.
All right. So then if everyone wants to go and do that, I'll say that's kind of the last thing you do before we end the session. And you bury him in the cemetery, which I will check on the map where that is and let you all know at the beginning of next session. Right? Is there anything else you all would like to do before we end for the night?
Is there any place in town to either A, silver weapons, or B, purchase spells?
Well, one, yay! I was able to get a smaller version of Archimedes for you. And I believe so. Let me...
Did you say a skull?
A smaller version of Archimedes.
Oh.
I was like, I know I had gotten him to shrink once before, and I found the map that it was on. And Matt, I will answer the question you sent me in a bit.
Oh, no worries.
I
can always have it designed. If there is a smith in town.
So there is... So there is not one listed, but there are a few areas that could have one. So I'm just gonna say that the you ask around, and oddly enough, they recommend going to the stockyard to get things silvered.
Okay. I will pass that along to the more mundane weapon users. Anybody want to get weapons silvered?
And then I will like gesture yes towards you.
Yeah, I think like a silver spike and a club wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, I can silver up my my rapier.
Okay. I tell them it's a stockyard. Let's go check it out. And also, was there anything about magic weapons? Or, sorry, magic spells?
So...
Well, they don't have to be scrolls. I could copy out of a book.
So they don't know anything about magic spells. But they do know that over at the stockyard, there is the owners, Gunther and Yelena, do sell things like spell books that you can put spells in.
Okay.
And things like paper, parchment, ink. They sell those items as well.
What you could do is just copy your spells that you already have and then sell those off, and then you make more money that way.
Yeah, that generally equates to the cost, though.
It does. Couldn't you sell it for more?
It depends. I mean, it depends on the DM. But kind of the question is, do they have anybody doing that? Are there people? Are there ways of renting a book or renting, getting spells to copy?
Not that the innkeepers know of.
Okay. Well, we'll check when everyone goes to the stockyard with me.
Yes, which will be beginning of next session.
Okay.
I will state. So, are you all gonna then go up to your room? You guys all have kind of had a long night.
Yes, and I ritually cast the alarm spell.
Well, when you go into your room, you do have a visitor illusion.
Mm-hmm. Who is it?
So it is. I kind of want to be like, it's a surprise. But I won't because you'll have to prep some stuff. It is a female vampire.
Hello.
Hello.
And who are you?
I am sent by our mutual friend.
Ah. You have time for an interview?
That is why I'm here.
Let me send for some wine.
You can enjoy the wine. I don't normally drink that.
I know. And then if you want to do that offline, we can.
Right, yeah. Whenever you're ready, that will give you time to think of questions.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that's going to make things a lot harder if you're not online. Then you're not going to actually be talking to each other. Could send letters, but that would take a lot longer.
Mm-hmm. Another question: would we be able to sell those 3 elixirs?
Yeah.
You can sell anything if you find buyers.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm wondering if it's worth us selling it. Anybody want anything to do with those three? I mean,
No.
Pale Tincture, Cackle Fever.
I'm pretty sure the person in your room would be willing to buy them.
Well, I will check with the other members to find out if they're interested in selling them.
Okay.
Yeah, I honestly don't know the benefits exactly of how useful they are. So if we can talk about that at some point, yeah, that'd be good. Just because I really don't know.
So they're basically poisons and diseases that you can give people. And then
or
the
24-hour younger version.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it to Babyface Xander, and he'll look like a little baby.
Okay.
I mean, I think he's the only one who's that worried about his looks.
That is true.
Yeah, no, I don't think he is worried about his looks. I was thinking about it, and I was like, no, he wouldn't need to look better because in his mind he already looks the best he could possibly look. So,
Okay, so
meaning it's all downhill.
Oh wow.
So, are you all good with me trying to get money out of it?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, if they're not that useful, then probably not.
Well, they're useful if you want to poison or disease people.
Okay. I mean, I don't think I would, to be honest.
Yeah.
Aside from pranks, I can't really imagine anything good.
Yeah, I don't think you want to give Cackle Fever to people.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
But
Thanks,
then
everybody.
Xander could actually get someone to laugh at his jokes.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
rude.
yeah, the only other person is dead now.
Oh.
And whose fault is that?
So
I don't know.
it's Adam's, right? It's gotta be anyone. I love the fact that you had Isabel convinced that it was Adam's fault instead of yours. That was great.
Oh, okay.
Who I did?
Yeah.
I had him convinced. I had her convinced.
Yeah. It looks that way. I don't know.
Oh no, I mean I was mad at Adam, but I don't think I was taking out the.
It very
I
well
wasn't
could
trying to
be.
make it seem like. Yeah, he could be.
or not Adam. It could have been Stefan. Stefan could have taken that bite out of the back of his head. We don't know about where horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it all boils down really to who put him in the situation in the first place.
The enemies that killed him.
Well, if you want to think about it, Strahd did, because he sent him that outfit.
There you go.
That's true.
I just think it's so funny, like we're like weeding out all these details, like whose fault is it really though?
Yeah, like during
we don't have to discuss. We all know.
Here's the thing. During the beach episode, he found 10 pairs of swimming trunks and put all of them on. He gets an outfit from some dude. He's like, all right, I'll put it on. Yeah. And then the Baron of one of the lands, Fantasyland, he basically is like, oh, this guy, he's dressed as something, so. But he also did hand over all those letters, so.
Did.
In the grand scheme of things, it was Broski that killed Broski.
And again, who made it so Broski would have to tell the truth?
Broski. Yeah. Anyway, I appreciate your understanding with that whole situation. I think that there's no real blame, but there's a lot of I could have went about a lot of different ways to talk more about it, and I'm very, very sorry.
No apology needed. Yeah.
Just keep Adam away from Xander and you should be safe.
Well, yeah, Adam. There's a few more personalities that you all have yet to meet.
Also keep Steve away from him. I mean,
Well,
it's a sore time for us all, and Xander definitely feels to blame, and so for Adam to appear the same moment that he finds out about Broski's death, he's bound to not like Adam right away. But that's not a forever thing; it's just a temporary thing. So.
Oh yeah, it's association.
Until Xander sees something shiny and gets distracted.
I mean, it also didn't help that you said that you could have helped, but you didn't, and so it just creates that kind of mentality, he could have done something. That's why you saw Isabel was just and if you see the video, Johnny, you'll see what she said, but that's why she has no sympathy for you right now, because
that's fine.
Even if
that's more character development, I think.
Exactly.
And I'll be completely honest, part of that was improv.
Yeah, and that's great. That's fine. Yeah, a lot. Trust me, a lot of what we do is improv. I mean, it's all just kind of reacting with what's going on and to each other, and I love it.
Hey, but at the end of the day, we're still good, and I appreciate that.
Yeah,
definitely.
We might have a lot of frustrations out in the real world, and then we can work it out here.
Yeah. And even though sometimes we act like children, I work with children, so it's nice to not have to be around actual children all the time.
Yeah.
It's no use being an adult if you can't act childish once in a while.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm realizing this too. I should really start using my bag of tricks. I haven't
I was just sitting there going over and wondering who has that and going, why the heck have we not seen 3 creatures every single day out there?
That's true.
Running ahead and triggering traps and getting attacked first so that we could sit there and
that's why we have Xander.
Yeah. But no, seriously, they come back at the end of the day, don't they?
They, I think they poof, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see the description here.
Well, I'll tell you the truth. All animals poof. Sorry, I heard the wrong word.
So, because I keep it up in a tab because I'm waiting for you all to use it. 20 feet. So it says the creature vanishes at the next dawn or when it's reduced to 0 hit points.
Yeah, so poof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then once 3 fuzzy objects have been pulled from the bag. It can't be used again until the next dawn.
Yeah.
Right. But that's the
question-
point. You get 3 new ones the next day.
I do need to take off pretty soon, so I
Yep.
just want to ask the team. I'm thinking of taking the. Let's see, what was I just taking? I'm taking. I want
Barbarian?
to take a catnap
Oh, okay.
spell.
Yeah, that's good.
Catnap spell.
And then so that's for anybody who doesn't know, that's basically allows a 10-minute short rest. And then I want to also get rid of.
Xander wants that. Xander just wants that to get his beauty sleep in.
Exactly.
He's going to need more than 10 minutes.
How rude.
Let's see. I'm gonna get rid of sleep and add in tiny hut. Xander's tiny hut.
Okay.
I
Built
went
with a
word
mini
with
bar.
tiny hut. If I can end up, when I get that as a ritual, we can always pop that up as a ritual.
Okay, so don't take it.
Not if you can't change it up. No, you can't change it up now. When I find it as a ritual, I don't know if I'm going to get it as one of my 2, but when we find it as a ritual, I can cast it without expending a slot. So.
Okay. You said when we find it. How certain are you we're going to find it?
If I don't get it at this level, I'll get it at the 6th level. I mean, at one of these 2 levels, I'm going to grab that spell because that's the big ritual 3rd spell that you want to get. That and the Phantom Steed are the 2 biggies.
Okay.
But
then I'm thinking Intellect Fortress.
That's a sweet one if you meet mental thing, like mind flayers and stuff. I don't know if we're going to be meeting things like that here.
No, I mean it's also charisma throws, and I feel like vampires are pretty charisma.
Oh yeah.
So
that can definitely help there.
Okay. Do you think I should wait then to take it until we get closer to vampires, or should I just take it now just to be safe?
I'm sitting in a bedroom with one.
Okay, I'm gonna take Intellect Fortress.
No, here's the thing. Does anyone else notice that there's another person creature in your room? If anyone really quick wants to roll perception.
Lucian and Xander, don't we share a room? Haven't we been doing that?
Nope, not while we're here.
Oh, okay.
You actually weren't even.
Yeah, you weren't there actually. Yeah.
But no, Xander got his own, or Lucian got his own room. So.
Oh, okay. Well, Xander would still be sure about vampires coming up, so he's going to probably take Intellect Fortress. So that, for anybody who doesn't know, because I didn't, you or one willing creature you can see within range within 30 feet has resistance to psychic damage as well as advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
You know what? So, I think if it means anything at all, I think that Xander, if you were multi-classing, maybe take what is that? The one with backstab.
Rogue.
Oh, Rogue, yeah.
Actually,
if you actually would come up and somebody's already got something, but you could backstab them and then hide, that would actually work out to your advantage very well because you're already trying to stay out of the fight, but then you want to add something in, quick backstab.
When do rogues get a bonus action disengage?
2nd level.
2nd level, okay.
But honestly, you're a caster. You probably, especially at 5th, you do not want to. You don't want to. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was contemplating for a moment taking a level in Paladin for Broski, but yeah, but I don't think that that it would be effective battle wise, just because I'm not a sturdy guy, so.
No, as a caster, and what do you get at? Is it at 6 that you get your next bard ability?
Yes, and that is so good.
Which one is that?
I was just looking at it. Let me Glamour Bard. I was just looking at it. It is So I can